Hello, ladies and gentlemen. This is Edward Joseph, and let's talk live. I am Kanika. All right, let's talk. Well, today, peoples, has been such an interesting day. I'm here, I am live, and I am going to talk about some things, peoples. Peoples, I am Kanika. You guys come on in. You guys come on in. You guys come on in, for there's so much to talk about, peoples. You guys come on in. Peoples, I am here and I am back. And I am back to talk about the Kanika Jenkins case. Peoples, I am Kanika. And peoples, when I talk about the Kanika Jenkins case, I am going to go back and I am going to reference some things that was in the case. And I want you to pay close attention to the various things that these people had said. I want you to go back and I want you to reflect upon the life, the love, and the legacy of Kanika Jenkins, peoples. It is not my thoughts, it is not my views, peoples. It is what they said. I'm going to go back and I'm going to play back what they said because this is what they said. I didn't say it, peoples. They did. They said it. And so I want to go back and I want to give a reflection of what they said, peoples. What they said. And so I want to paint the picture from what they said. Now, in all fairness, TM had a block party for Kanika Jenkins in commemoration of Kanika Jenkins' life, the love, the life, and the legacy of Kanika Jenkins. And, you know, CPD had came out and CPD had only did their job. And that was to make sure that nothing happened and to keep the peace. And so for all of the people who wants to get down upon CPD for doing the various things that they was supposed to do and get paid to do, well then shame on you. Now shame on you, TM, for wanting to be starting something because CPD only did their job. Now, if you wanted to host a block party, well, then you could have applied for a permit with the city of Chicago and you could have had a block party. But you didn't do exactly what you knew that you were supposed to do. Too many people came out to the event. And thank God that everything turned out all right. But you say, TM, that you want and you need help. Well, you had plenty of help. You had plenty of help. And you got paid for the various things that you asked for. You got it. And TM had made an admission, people, which is really startling to me. But then again, it wasn't because, it was really interesting as to what she had to say. And this person called Ransom News, she called out his name. And she said that, thank you, Ransom News, because you protected me and you didn't even know me. But Ransom News, kudos to you, brother, because you got TM to call your name out. But TM had made a startling confession is that she does watch the people's lives. And she does watch my lives. And TM wanted to be spiritual because, I am a spiritual guy. I am a minister. I am a man of God. And I love God. I pray to God. I trust God. I believe in God. And she wants to come off as being a spiritual person. But that's okay. That's okay, because even the devil was spiritual at one point in time, but then the devil had turned his back upon God, and that's how he has been exiled from heaven, all because he was a fake fraud and he was a phony. But he was one of God's highest angels in heaven. And see, that's how it is. Peoples all the time are demons in sheep's clothing. I said, do you understand what I'm saying? Demons are angels in sheep's clothing. I mean, demons acts like angels in sheep's clothing. But even the demons know the word of God. And even the demons act like they are still angels. And so even the devil still tries to portray that he is God's child. But he has been exiled. And so now, his only mission in life is to seek, steal, kill, destroy, and devour that whom he comes in contact with. And so, people, I'm not here to try to vilify anybody. I'm just here to say that even the devil knows the word of God. And the devil acts out in the manner into which he does. And so, we're going to see all of these little devils, peoples. All of these little devils, peoples. And we're going to see what these little devils has to say. But I'm going to show you a few little lies and stuff, peoples, what the people had to say. I'm going to show you what TM had to say, because she did give kudos to Ransom News for protecting her. Well, I don't know how Ransom News had protected TM, and it was all funny to me when I heard it, and I laughed, but, I bet you he can't protect her now. No matter how many videos he plays and the things that he says. But see, TM, I'm kind of heartbroken because you forgot that I protected you for 3 years. When I first learned about this Kenneka Jenkins case, you forgot that, Tim. But then after I found out some things, then I turned up on you. But I protected you. And so now, Tim, I'm feeling some type of way. I really am. Because you never called out my name. And so, because you didn't call out my name, I felt compelled to call out yours. And so, TM, I'm going to protect you now. I sure am. I'm going to protect you now. But I'm going to protect you in my own way, ma'am. I'm going to protect you now in my own way. Is that all right? And so let me protect you now, TM, because I am Kanika. I am Kanika. And I'm going to be speaking for Kanika. I'm going to be speaking for Kanika peoples. And so if you guys give me a moment, I'm just getting my videos together. I'm just getting my videos together. If you guys give me a moment, I'm just getting my videos together, peoples. Because on this day, I am going to protect TM because I am Kanika. And I am going to be speaking for Kanika. Because I am Kanika today. On this day, I am Kanika peoples. On this day. And so, Kanika, speak to me, Mel. What is it that you want the people to hear, to know, to understand? I am Kanika today, peoples. And so Kanika is going to be speaking to you on today, peoples. So you guys give me a moment. Kanika is going to be speaking, peoples. Okay, so that's that right there. So let me do that. And there we are. Okay, and then let me do that. And let me call that up. Right there. Beautiful. Right there. Right there. And right there.
Here we go.
It's my birthday. Me and my twin.
Mwah, mwah. Hey, love.
Hey, lad.
It's my baby sister birthday, and we out here. Yes.
Going strong, going strong.
Yes. How y'all doing today? Hey, love.
So, I'm 30 what? 8. I'm 38 years old.
Uh-huh.
I hope I be looking like this one. I'm in my... This is my biggest, greatest inspiration. Man, y'all know she hold me from the everywhere. Man, in Collins, everywhere. I wear her freaky tee, jewelry, drove her Lexus.
Get
and
on
all
up out
that.
here.
All that. This chick got me and always had me, and she made me to be me.
Let me tell y'all something live. Be true to yourself. Ain't nobody perfect. You ain't perfect. You ain't gonna never be perfect. If you think you perfect, then guess what? You got another thing coming. The race is not given to the swift nor the strong, but the one that can endure to the end is the winner, baby. Live life. Don't let life live you. Enjoy it.
My twin.
What? I keep on telling y'all, and I'm sorry for coming for constantly,
Don't be sorry.
telling y'all.
What?
But I'm just saying, though, sister, I'm just saying. God gave me a second chance
He
at
gave
life.
all of us.
Yes. So
Hey,
you can't
Billy,
do
I know your
nothing
birthday
but-
going up. Pump!
The fuck? You can't do
I
no
love
but
y'all. I miss all y'all.
Y'all hear the birthday
I'm
girl?
on and poppin'. Bridget, I know you finna be in Louisiana. Happy birthday, twin. I love everybody.
Guess what? It might not be going just like how y'all want it right now, but it's going right on time. So keep living life and live life. Enjoy it to the fullest.
Hey, birthday feel good. Belated birthday. Sheikah.
Uh-huh.
Gerard birthday coming on the 13th.
Virgos.
Virgo love.
Yes, y'all Virgo look. Ooh, the Virgo. Ooh, the fuck.
We live, baby.
Live. This the birthday girl.
38 going strong.
Yes.
And loving it every day.
Yes, indeed. You
This
better.
is my fave.
Yes, this is my fave, baby.
Miss y'all. Love y'all. Holla. Peace.
Peace. Love y'all. Enjoy yourself.
And be safe. Hey. Where's Sharad?
Life is too short.
Hey.
If one shit don't go right, guess what? You got a second chance at life. Keep going. Don't let that one shit that didn't go right. Pray and know that God got y'all. Keep on living. I'm sorry, that's my message to the world. Keep on living
We got
and
you.
enjoying life.
Keep it raw.
Keep
Hey.
it. What?
Keep it raw.
What you
Love
say,
y'all.
Kirk?
Keep it raw.
Yeah.
Better you nice and Hey. So, who missed me? Send me to Disney on Ice. Y'all know I play too much. I love y'all. We live. Peace.
Peace, y'all.
To the
Enjoy
peace.
your life. Fuck what ain't going right by y'all. Fuck what ain't going like how y'all think life should go. Fuck it. Live it. Guess what? Because it might not be going right today, but tomorrow it's going to be going perfectly fine.
Yep.
So enjoy yourself.
Yeah.
Live life. Don't let life live you. God don't make mistakes. Mistakes just don't happen. Everything happens.
Johnny.
Happen right on
me.
time.
I promise.
Johnny, I love you.
You better see it.
When I get rich, you gonna see how much I love you, okay?
What?
Look, the fuck? I'm just
She
saying.
don't got no. Look.
I'm just saying. I'm just saying.
It don't take much for us. Love you,
Yeah.
Ray. Hey, love y'all. All y'all.
Not lying.
Family, Douglas, Sawyer, everybody. Peace.
Live life. Don't let life live you. Ah! You may think that ain't going right for you, but it's going perfect. Cause as long as you live, you got an opportunity and a chance
I'm finna
to
go
make
get
a
some
change. She finna go get some seafood.
ooh,
I'm finna go in the
ooh.
house and go to sleep.
Bridget,
What?
I'm being New
Happy
Orleans
birthday,
too.
Bridget. Enjoy, sister.
Love ya. This is from the mama.
Yes, indeed. You better say it. You better pop it.
Trisha.
Throw that. Trish, I love you, baby.
You and all y'all in our prayers. Love y'all for real, for real. For real. Bam. Fuck. We family. We all we got.
The battle is not given to the script of the strong, but the one that can endure to the end. Trust and believe that God got you through the midst of it all. Trust and believe. Do not give up. Keep that faith and know that God got you through the midst. He got us through the midst of it all.
I miss all my family. I miss y'all. Here we go. Happy birthday to us. Happy birthday to us. Happy birthday. Happy birthday.
Come on, y'all. Say hi to July, y'all.
Happy birthday. Happy birthday.
Happy birthday.
Happy, woo, the wave. They think we crazy out here. Woo. Okay, still celebrating. Peace out.
Peace out. Let the birthday girl go enjoy herself. Peace out, y'all.
Deuce.
And see, peoples, that was the original video. That was the original video, and that was the full version of the original video. And you see what TM had said. She said, Janaea, I love you. Wait until I get rich and you're going to see how much I love you. Now see, peoples, that was the night of the 6th when this was videotaped. It was a day before Kenneka Jenkins died. It was the day before Kenneka Jenkins died. That was on the 6th, peoples. And you heard what her sister said. What kind of money do you have, TM? She said, I'm just saying, I am just saying. And so, people, I surmise to you, I, Edward Joseph, I am Kenneka, just saying. I'm just saying, I'm just saying. And so, if you watch people's, I am Kenneka is just saying. Is that all right, peoples? I am Kenneka is just saying. And so I see my peoples is in the house. So let me give a shout out to Hello Honesty. How are you, ma'am? It is a blessing to see you on today. Honesty says, hello, Edward. And then I see Miss Jada Wu in the house. Hello, Miss Jada Wu. How are you, ma'am? It is a blessing to see you on today. Jada Wu said, is that the sister that passed away? Yes, it is. Yes, it is. Y'all come on in. Y'all come in. Because I am Kenneka has to speak to you on today. So now, let's listen in to what TM had to say, peoples. Let's go.
Thank y'all for y'all prayers. I just want y'all to know my baby dead. Thank y'all. I thank y'all for y'all prayers, but my fucking baby is dead. So guess what? But God. It's okay. It's okay. And for the record, no, didn't nobody do nothing to her, y'all. Didn't nobody do nothing to her. Ain't nobody do nothing to her. She was left at the party. But didn't nobody set up or nothing. She was found at this hotel right here in a freezer. In a freezer. My baby dead. Thank y'all once again. I love y'all. Peace.
I see my people's in the house, so let me give a shout out to hello, Carly Henry. How are you, ma'am? It is a blessing to see you on today. Carly Henry says, hello, Edward and chat. Blessings. Hello, Mildred Wilkins. How are you, ma'am? It is a blessing to see you on today. Mildred Wilkins says, hello, everyone. Have a blessed Sunday. And I see Carla Henry and Mildred Wilkins is coming in and is blessing the house. Thank you so much. You guys know how much I love it when the people come in and bless the house. And they've always coming in and blessing the house, peoples. And so, peoples, you heard what TM had said. TM had said, Janaea, I love you. Wait until I get rich, and you're going to see how much I love you. And TM had said, thank y'all for your prayers, but my baby is dead. Thank y'all Thank y'all for your prayers. But my effing baby is dead. And for the book and for the record, ain't nothing happened to her, y'all. Ain't nothing happened to her. She was left at the party, but ain't nothing happened to her. And so, people, you got to ask the question, when was she supposed to have seen or spoken to Andrew Holmes if ain't nothing happened to Kenneka? See, people, I surmise that when TM had made this statement, she didn't even speak to Andrew Holmes at the time. She didn't even know who Andrew Holmes was at the time to when she made this statement outside of Crown Plaza Hotel. She never made this statement. I mean, she made this statement well before she even met Andrew Holmes, peoples. She made the statement about Janaea, I love you. Wait until I get rich and you're going to see how much I love you, well before Kenneka had died. She made the statement, peoples. And so, peoples, I got something that I have to show to you all. And I think I'm going to show it a little earlier in the live. I think I'm going to show it a little earlier in the live because, see, I think that the people need to see and need to understand and needs to know what has happened. And so, peoples, let me go ahead and let me share this with you now. I'm not going to share it later. I'm going to share it now, peoples, because I think it's appropriate to share it now, peoples. Now, for all of the people who had something to say, well, I am Kenneka has something to say, peoples. And so let me show you what TM had said herself. Here it is right here, peoples. I said, here it is right here, peoples. Teresa Martin is with Kenneka Martin and Lenora Harris. And when you look at this post, peoples, it is dated on September the 6th at 2:32 p.m. on September the 6th, the day that Kenneka came to the establishment of the Crown Plaza Hotel on September the 6th at what? 1:30. 1:30. Yes, Kenneka Jenkins was at the Crown Plaza Hotel at 1:30 when the ticket was given. See, I told you, people, I was going to prove to you my case, and I'm proving to you. I told you I have proof to the truth, and nobody wanted to believe me, but here it is, another portion of my proof to the truth. And this is dated on September the 6th at 2:32 p.m. peoples, well before Kenneka had passed away. And what did TM had say right here? She said on 9/8/2017 a.m. Kenneka donated her blood. Kenneka not only cared for herself, she prayed her blood would save a life. Okay, so you didn't hear what I said, peoples. You didn't hear what I said. You see it right there. You see the post right there. And then you see all of the comments and everything down there and stuff. And this was dated on September the 6th, 2017, peoples, at 2:32 p.m. 2:32 p.m. Okay. So when the people say, "Oh well, no, they gave all regurgitated tickets and things," I have already told you that Kenneka Jenkins was at the establishment on September the 6th, 2017. I told you I have video footage of Kenneka being at the hotel and meeting up with Bill Murray and son. I am going to show that video, peoples. But what I wanted to do was I wanted to show you my other proof that proves that Kenneka was at the establishment on the 6th. And not any other day that you YouTubers has been proclaiming forever and a day. I told you what I was going to do. I told you I was going to show you my proof. And peoples, here it is right here. Another part. On September the 6th, 2017, TM said on 9/8/2017 AM, Kenneka donated her blood. Kenneka not only cared for herself, she prayed her blood would save a life. So you guys remember when the preacher had said, "Teresa Martin, I need you to sacrifice your daughter." Oh. Now it becomes clear. It becomes very clear. Peoples, this was done on September the 6th. But Kenneka died on September the 7th and not the 9th. And now does it make sense, peoples, when the people said that she was missing for 36 hours, peoples? Because if she was missing on September the 8th, leading into September the 9th, that's not 36 hours, peoples. That's not 36 hours. From September the 8th to September the 9th, that's only less than 36 hours because of the time to when she was supposed to have came up missing. But the family statement said that Kenneka came up missing more than 36 hours after the family made a missing persons report. More than. Teresa Martin made the post on September the 6th talking about September the 8th. How could she make the post on September the 6th and talking about September the 8th, which is 2 days later? Oh, peoples, for all of you who not listening to me, you're going to listen now. Yes, you are going to listen now, because there it is. There's another piece to the puzzle, peoples. There's another piece to what I have been trying to tell you guys forever and a day, that Kenneka Jenkins was at the establishment on the 6th. And I got the proof to the truth. I said I got the proof to the truth. Now, I'm going to reveal the video, peoples. Because, see, the thing is, now it's time for me to ramp it up, even more so than ever before. It's time for me to really start showcasing you all of the evidence that I have, and to bring this Kenneka Jenkins drama to an end. I got the video footage. All of that of what the people did not want to show. I got the evidence of Casey Cloy Olvera Sanchez Mendina. and other YouTubers who got paid to put out this false narrative in the Kenneka Jenkins case. Oh yeah, I got it all, peoples. I got it all, and I'm going to expose it all. Because see, the one thing that I realize and understand now, peoples, is that I have power. I have power. And the one thing that they tried to do was take me down, but they couldn't. You know, they doxed me. They struck my channel. They were able to get some of my channels taken down, but I had fought back and I got them all back, peoples, without fail, because I fought for years. And for years, I've talked about this Kenneka Jenkins case, and I got in it with a lot of the people who I politic with and things. But it really doesn't matter to me now, people, is what they say. It doesn't really matter to me now what they feel or what they do and things. The thing is, people, is I've always come back and I've always shown my proof to the truth. See, that's what I always do. See, where they get mad at me because I'm all the time talking about the Kenneka Jenkins case and I'm all the time saying what I'm saying and things and stuff. Well, they won't say it publicly to you. They won't say it publicly to me up on my live, up on their live. They always time go on their lives and say all of this and that and the other, but they won't address me personally. And they won't address me publicly, peoples, on my live. And address this about the Kenneka Jenkins case, because see, I got way more evidence than what they will ever have. And so they can believe in a false narrative if they want to, but I'm always going to sit here and I'm always going to show you the proof to my truth. Do you understand what I'm saying? I said, I'm always going to show you the proof to my truth, and they can't debunk it. Yeah, I'm still politicking with them and stuff. But when it comes down to the Kenneka Jenkins case, they know where I stand. And I've always stand still and I've always stand tall. And the Bible says, stand still and know that I am God. And I, the Lord, will fight your battles. So I ain't got to do nothing, peoples. I ain't got to do nothing but just stand still and let the Lord fight my battles, because victory shall be mine. If I hold out and let the Lord fight my battles, victory shall be mine. And it is mine, peoples. Because no matter what they had put me throughout all of these years, they still couldn't silence me. They still couldn't silence me. And so, you know, every time you look around, Edward Joseph is all the time coming with his proof to his truth. And see, there it is right there, people. September the 6th at 2:30 p.m. Right after Kenneka came to the establishment at Crown Plaza, 2017. Then TM makes a post 2 days before all of this was supposed to blow up about Kenneka. Now, why would she want to go do that, peoples? Why would she want to go do that? And I protected TM for years, for 3 years. I protected TM for 3 years, but she had the audacity to call out random or ransom news. Let's listen to that, peoples. Ransom news. And this is what TM had said, peoples. I didn't say that. She did that. So let's listen to TM, peoples, and how ransom news was supposed to have protected TM, which I did for 3 years, and I haven't even got my name called out. But that's okay, TM. I still love you anyway, man. with your chocolate cheeks.
Hey y'all, how y'all feeling? I'm coming to y'all today, and no disrespect to nobody, but all praises we give to our God. In the mighty name of Jesus. There is power in the name of Jesus. Let me tell y'all something. It's been more threats throughout the years that they sent my way. I want y'all to know it's okay. You say you was going to take my life, me being called the B word, living in the hood, you get used to that. You be called them words, and I'm not grateful to say it, but it's the honest truth. So let me tell you something. You don't hurt me with that. But you using YouTube to threaten me and my family and talking about how you going to kill us. You and that other clown. Sorry, God. I mean, that nice young king. Y'all kings, let me tell y'all something. Y'all queens or whatever y'all want to be. Y'all want the floor? I'm finna give y'all the floor. My God said, no weapon formed against me shall prosper. In the mighty name of Jesus, I declare and decree any weapon formed to be against me, go to the universe and be destroyed, because I'm not going to wish it back up on you. But I'm going to tell you one thing. If y'all ain't seen who God chose me to be, I beg y'all, be careful what you say about a child of God. Yeah, we all childs of God, but God has some special ones. Be careful the words you send out with that little pink flannel. Be careful what you say, because guess what? It ain't nothing but a double-edged sword. Random News, I thank you. You protect me, and I never met you a day in my life. But I salute you, King, because you look beyond everything, and you have the opportunity to learn who I am. I don't watch them other clowns' page, but sometimes I might every now and then. I ain't gonna start. But let me tell y'all something. The Bible tells us watch as well as pray. And for y'all to be threatening my life and my family life, I ask God to have mercy on y'all. I pray that you and your family have peace, love, and happiness. I studied before. It said, what if the man, how do he lose his soul if he reaping the whole world? It tells me in the Bible that when a man become of the world, so whenever it's my time to go, cancer didn't take me. God knew he was going to use this vessel just a little while longer. And I'm telling God, as long as I'm on here on this earth, to give me the strength to do his will. Teach me how to live right. To help me humble myself so I could continue. Let me not be a blasphemer. Let me learn the knowledge. And not only the knowledge, with the understanding of y'all humanly ways. I ask God today to have mercy on y'all soul. Keep on using these YouTubes and these different internet things. But the only thing I ask you, I'm praying. It's warning before destruction. Be careful. He said, touch not my anointed ones and do my prophets harm. See, y'all threaten me, but it's okay. But when you get to threaten my family, God bless you, sir. Peace.
I am Kanika. And TM, for the book and for the record, I've never threatened your family. I never would. Yes, the Bible teaches us and tells us, touch not my anointing, do not my prophet no harm. But see, you have to be a prophet. You have to be a true child of the King. And yes, that is a stark warning to all of those deviant, devilish, and demonic suckers out there. See, I am a child of the King. And this is one of the reasons why you couldn't touch me. And everything that you tried to do up against me, the Lord had already held it. Because your words couldn't do anything to me. Your actions couldn't do anything to me. Everything that you tried to do to this child of God, it never prospered. Do you understand what I'm saying? So when you tried to dox me, when you tried to bear false witness up against me, when you tried to strike my channel, take down my channel and stuff, I got it all back. And so for all of the things that I went through and stuff, look at me. Look at God. Look what the Lord has done to a true king, TM. Now, I've never asked anybody to threaten your family. I never did that. I've always loved your little black cheeks. I always loved you, TM. From the bottom of my heart, I've always loved you. But I didn't like some of the things that you did. And I've always called it out to the carpet for some of the things you did. But I've never, ever asked anybody to threaten you or your family. But I use YouTube, Facebook, Twitter, Instagram, Rumble, and Reddit, Twitch and Twitter, YouTube and Facebook to get my message out about some of this hilarious and nefarious madness that you have been doing now. And I'm not pleased with it. You never called out my name, TM, but that's okay. I still love your little fat black cheeks. But you did something that didn't sit well with me. And I am here to call it out. And for the book and for the record, for all of you other YouTubers and stuff that ever politic with me and things and all the time got some things to say about Edward Joseph and stuff, say it in my face. Come to my live and say it, or fly to California and come say it in my face. See, you guys all the time sitting back, you all the time got something to say and things, but come and say it. Come and say it. Come and prove your stance, because you all the time got your mouths open. Come and prove it. You can't. I had all of YouTube people who politic with me, people who I thought that was cool, but they turned around. They talked about me too, but that's okay. They did it to Jesus. His own received him not. His own turned their backs upon him. But that was okay, because at the end of the day, he had to do what he did. He had to fulfill his purpose. He hung, he bled, he died. He was crucified. He was buried in a borrowed tomb. But on the third day, he has risen, just as he said he would. And see, the thing is, peoples, I'm not Christ, but I have risen above all of the madness that you guys have brought into my life. All of that deviant, devilish, and demonic madness. I prayed about it, and God answered my prayers. And you ain't here no more. You ain't bothering me no more. And for all of you suckers that wanted to try to take me down, look at me now. I'm still here and I'm still rising. And I'm still bringing out the receipts. What are you doing? What have you done? Other than open up your bad breath stinking mouth. But that's all right. Because see, the thing is, I'm not going to wish no harm upon you. The Lord will take care of all of that for me. But he is just moving you out the way for me to go ahead and to speak upon the various things that I need to speak upon. To get my proof and my truth out whether you like it or not. Because if you had something that's going contrary to what I'm saying, well, then you would be on here by now showing your proof and your truth and then debunking Edward Joseph, but you can't. You can't touch me, peoples. You can't touch me. Now, as far as you, TM, I love your little chocolate bun smell. I love you with a passion. But there are some things that you have done in this Kenneka Jenkins case that I am not settled with. I'm not Trey Gay. I'm not Casey Chloe Overa Sanchez Mendina. I'm not King Rob or Chosen King. And I'm not all of those other deviant, devilish, and demonic people who you called out. I am Edward Joseph. But today, I am Kenneka. And on today, ma'am, I am going to speak for Kenneka. Because I am Kenneka. I see my peoples came in the house, so let me go ahead and give a shout out to my peoples and things. Hello, Miss Bolithia Durham. How are you, ma'am? It is a blessing to see you on today. Miss Durham has says, hey, Ed, in chat. And then Miss Durham has said, hey, Ed, on that post, it was Kenneka Martin, not Kenneka Jenkins. Which goes to show you, peoples. That's why both of them are dead. I said that's why both of them are dead. Hello, Island Girl. How are you? Island Girl 49. How are you, ma'am? It is a blessing to see you on today. Island Girl 49 has says, hi, Edward. And come on in, Island, because, you know, we need a drink. We definitely need a drink in here, you know. We need a drink in here. Hello, Mariah Lavender. How are you, ma'am? It is a blessing to see you on today. Mariah Lavender has says, hello, Mr. Edward and everyone. And so, peoples, Ms. Durham had made a very valid point. On that post, and it says Kenneka Martin and not Kenneka Jenkins. But we know, peoples, that it was Kenneka Jenkins that had came to the establishment. It's Kenneka Jenkins. Which is the reason for the cover-up. Which is the reason for the setup, which is the reason for everybody to come and speak the various things that they spoke in this case and did the things that they did. Because again, people, I say, if any of you can debunk me, well, come on, bring it on. I stand ready. If you can debunk my proof to my truth, I stand ready. But today, peoples, I am Kenneka. Today, I am Kenneka. And I am going to speak in behalf of Kenneka. Because see, the thing is, peoples, you know, all of these devious, devilish, and demonic people have said things and done things. And so now it is really time for me to go full force, buck full, crazy, like some superstar had said, but I'm just only taking a few of his words and things. But people, let me go ahead and let you listen to this person here who had something to say because he was there.
Well, I'm pretty pissed off right about now. And I know for a fact that you guys just saw that live video Teresa Mark just put up. I'm not, if you know me, I don't sugarcoat nothing. I don't got time for shenanigans, none of that. So I'm gonna tell you guys, it's really coming from my heart. Never in my life, I don't think I fought so hard for something that I believe in that's right, and that's righteous, and that's important to today's society. Never in my life I've been labeled as a thief and a sellout the way I just been labeled on social media. I'm gonna get straight to the bottom of it. I got arrested 2 times and got 5 charges on my back. I overworked and over-energized myself consistently to give up. Are you fucking kidding me? I can't speak on behalf of nobody else, but on my behalf, you mean to tell me I get my name dogged out and I get negativity sent my way because I decided to fight for what I believe in? You cannot ever in a lifetime call for America or call for people to be unified, then get on Facebook Live and divide them. How do you do that? How can you do that? I'm pissed the fuck off. I can't speak on behalf of nobody else, but I personally, Lamont Deshaun Quincy Record, did not come this fucking far to give the fuck up. But I'm a fucking sellout. I'm a fucking thief. And you mean to tell me I'm a thief? I'm a sellout. Are you kidding me? Are you kidding me? And we all know what the fuck is going on. We all know who the real sellouts are. But you mean to tell me I got arrested twice with 5 charges for nothing? What? What? You mean to tell me I just fucked up my future for nothing? What sense is this making? Can somebody explain to me? There's no chill. You can't chill. There's no chill out. There's no calm down. There's no shut the fuck up. There's no stop talking about this because I'm fucking pissed off. There's no calm down in this shit. I don't care about the profanity right now. But I'm pissed off. You mean to tell y'all Can somebody explain to me what really just took place on Facebook Live? I can't even let God talk to me. I'm so angry right now, I'm refusing God to talk to me. I'm not even pressing in the spirit of the Lord right about now. That's how angry I am. I'm not giving this to God right now. That's how angry I am. I'm that angry. If I'm that angry to not give a situation to God, and you goddamn know whew. No, she didn't say me, but I'm still being labeled as that. I'm still being labeled as a sellout and a thief. I'm still being labeled to not be trusted. And you mean to tell me I got arrested and messed up my entire my future for what? And after Houston, Texas, I was supposed to go to Georgia. I was supposed to go to Georgia after Texas. After getting off the plane, are you fucking kidding me? After I got my skinny black ass off that plane to come to Chicago, I got my ass off that plane. I went straight to fucking Rosemont. I didn't even go home when I got off that plane. I didn't even go home. I got my ass right off that damn plane, and I took my ass right there to Rosemont, and I did what the fuck I did. Didn't even go home. Knowing I was supposed to be in Houston for 6 months. And after Houston, even if I made a decision to leave within 6 months, I was supposed to take my ass to Georgia, to Atlanta, to go help out with what was going on down there with that disaster. But I got my skinny black ass off that plane, and I went right to Rosemont. And I did exactly what I did. And you mean to tell me I'm a sellout? Lamont is a sellout. Let me tell y'all something. I'm 18 years old and I don't have to do a goddamn thing that I'm doing. I could be out here killing people. I could be out here fucking on girls. I could be out here selling drugs, popping pills. I could be out here doing any goddamn thing. But look where I'm at. Look how far God brought me. Look at the situations I've been through. Losing 33 people to gun violence, I'm still standing. After trying to commit suicide multiple times. First time at 13 years old, I'm still standing. After being homeless and sleeping outside in the snow, downtown, and in the rain, I'm still standing. After having mothers cry on my damn chest, crying in my arms, after they lost a baby to gun violence, I'm still standing. And you mean to tell me I'm a fucking sellout? You mean to tell me I fight too hard for this shit. I fight too hard for this. I fight too hard for people. I put people before me all the time. And you mean to tell me I'm a sellout? I'm a sellout. You fucking kidding me? I'm done. Fuck Chicago. Fuck America. Y'all can have this fucking city. I'm not an activist. Don't look at me. Don't look at me organizing a goddamn thing for you motherfuckers. I'm not doing shit else for nobody. I'm done. I'm fucking done. I'm about to live my fucking life. I'm about to live my life. I'm done being stressed the fuck out as an activist at 18 years old. You guys don't know what the fuck come with this shit. You guys don't know this pain. You guys don't know this. I fight too hard. I'm not talking about nobody else, but I fight too hard for this shit. I fight too hard. And you... This is so unbelievable. This is so unbelievable. And I'm a sellout. I'm a sellout. I'm a sellout. I'm a thief. I'm a thief. I got my ass off that plane. I came straight to Rose, my own business. On straight business. I wasn't playing no games. I wasn't playing no games. And you mean to tell me I'm a thief now? Teresa, I told you I got your back no matter what. And you still my mama. But you mean to tell me even though you didn't say I am, but for the people who are dogging my name across the country right now on social media, you mean to tell me I'm a sellout? I'm done. Y'all can have this city. I'm not active no fucking more. Don't look up to me for nothing. I'm done.
What's up?
Man, fuck that. I ain't turning shit off.
That's it.
This is my live. This is my page. My phone bill. And I'm a sellout. Oh my goodness. I work too. I don't get paid for what I do. I don't get benefits. I don't get profit. I don't get opportunities. I don't get none of that. I'm done. I'm done. I'm leaving. I'm leaving. Y'all can have Chicago. Y'all can have America. I'm not doing a damn thing. No, I'm done. I'm done. You guys can y'all can do y'all. Y'all be activists and organizers and be advocates. No, nope, no. I'm done. So y'all do y'all. Y'all be what y'all want to be. Continue to stand up. Continue to fight for what y'all believe in. Continue to do what y'all do as people. But I'm done.
And peoples, as you can see, many people was involved in this Kenneka Jenkins case, and many people have given their heart and soul in trying to fight for justice for this young lady. And as you can see, this is the thanks that they get for their activism, for them wanting to come out and fight for justice for this young lady. And so, you know, it's amazing to me, people, how people will just really just, you know, go ahead and throw people away, put people down. Now, I mean, she said that she needed help, right? That's her common theme. I need help. I need help. You know, can you help me? I need help. I'm looking for help. Okay. So it was people like me and him and many others and stuff that helped her to try to fight for justice for Kenneka, to try to get some answers and things and stuff, you know, that sent money. I sent a lot of money to help Teresa Martin because I have a good heart. And come to find out, all of the money that I've sent in things, you know, was used for nefarious purposes and whatnot. So you say that I don't have an invested interest in this? Oh, I do. Oh, I do. I wholesomely do. Will I ever recoup that money back? No. But $250,000 is coming my way within another week or two. And so I'm good. So when I gave that money, people, I didn't give that money in order to get it back because I knew it wasn't coming back. I gave it because I have that type of heart. That's what I did. I gave it because I have that type of heart. Only to find out that that money wasn't used for the purposes for which it was intended. But that's all right. That's all right. You know, I'm going to use TM phrase. But God. But God. Okay. Okay. And for the book and for the record, but God. And so when all of these deviant, devilish, and demonic people tried to take advantage of Edward Joseph, you know, all I'm just going to say, I'm take a book out of TM's, but God. That's it. Just but God. You know, hey, if she can do it, I can too. But God. But see, I'm gonna tell the young man, I'm not finished. I'm not done. I just begun. I am Kenneka. Okay, so people, let me go ahead and read what TM had to say. Let me just go ahead and read what TM had to say. TM said, just to be clear, just to clear the air, my niece is the one that called desperately stating Kenneka, Ken apostrophe Neka, which is the way that I got it spelled on here. Just to clear the air, my niece is the one that called desperately stating Kenneka was disabled. around 2-ish p.m. on 9/9/2017. Around 2-ish p.m. Around 2-ish p.m. that Kanika was disabled. So see, people, see, this is how you catch them in a lot of their lies, because was it 2-ish p.m.? So if it was 2-ish p.m., Kanika was already gone. So it wasn't no need to call 911 when they've already knew that she was missing. See, people, I didn't say this. TM did. So around 2-ish p.m., 2-ish p.m., a 911 call was made. Really? Stating that my Kanika was disabled. My niece sat by room 926 crying. She sat or she sat. S-A-T, not S-E-T. Her family told her because her family told her because 911, Crown Plaza, and Rosemont Police Department, or public safety department, wouldn't help us save Kanika. If she said Kanika was disabled, they will, by law, take her missing person case as if Kanika was a minor. Well, Kanika was a minor because Kanika wasn't even 17 at the time, peoples. I mean, no. Kanika was 19, so she wasn't a minor. Yeah, Kanika was 19. She wasn't a minor. If only we could have got a little help, my little baby girl would possibly be alive today. Now they want to question my motherhood. Answer this, 911 man. Why would you, instead of helping me save my child, you tried your best even when I called 911 around 9 p.m.-ish on 9/9/2017 and asked you about a number that he could give me because I wanted to make a complaint on Rosemont public safety policies that were at Crown Plaza because they still wasn't trying to help me find Kanika. They still wasn't helping me trying to find Kanika Martin. And 911 man, you told me y'all do not have a number. No, she or family. No, she or our family member wasn't at the party. Okay, so let's take a look at this here, peoples, because one, she is saying Kanika Martin, but she never mentioned Kanika Jenkins. Two, she's got Kanika spelled K-E-N-N-E-K-A, and then Kanika Martin, K-E-N-N-E-K-A. So she never mentioned Kanika Jenkins, but she's mentioning Kanika Martin. She's saying that the girl called at around 2-ish p.m. and then she makes a 911 call at 9 p.m. on 9/9. So later that night, she calls 911. So help me to make all of this make sense, peoples, because it doesn't make sense. So what were they doing all on the morning of September the 9th, 2017? Why are you calling the 911 when you've already came to the establishment? You already came to the establishment before you made the 911 call. And how did you know that your daughter came up missing or nothing happened to your daughter before you make the 911 call. Because see, you made the live telling everybody that nothing happened to your daughter. And for the book and for the record, ain't nothing happened to your daughter. She was left at the party. But then here you're saying that you made a 911 call at 9 p.m. on 9/9/2017, and that your niece had made a 911 call at 2 p.m. on 9/9. See, people, I can't make this up. I can't make it up. See, when you want to try to vilify Edward Joseph all the time and come back and show you the proof to the truth. How could it have happened? How could they make 911 calls? And why would they make 911 calls when they've already came to the establishment before the 911 calls were made? Why? Why go and try to make 911 calls and things when you've already came to the establishment in person and spoke with the people in person and went up to the 11th floor in person to see if your daughter was there? Why are you making 911 calls after the fact? See, people, you see what it's saying, right? She made the 911 call after she came to the establishment and spoke to the people that morning, the night of the morning of September the 9th. Because remember, Kenneka Jenkins was supposed to came to the establishment at 1:13 a.m. And so at 2:30 a.m., according to the court filings, Kenneka was supposed to have been getting off the elevator and wandering the halls of that establishment. At 3:30, she was supposed to be last seen on the lower level. And at 3:32, she was supposed to be last seen on the upper level, walking herself into a freezer. How could that be? Okay, and then later on that morning, Shemaya and her mama supposed to have been at Rosemont making a missing persons report, or telling her mom what supposedly happened to Kenneka. And then later on that morning, Teresa Martin was supposed to have came to the Rosemont Hotel, Crown Plaza Hotel, to the establishment. So based upon TM's own postings and things, people's, how did all of this stuff play out? Because see, this is after the fact. She's making 911 calls and all like this, but she's saying PM on 9/9. But what was happening earlier in the day on 9/9? And see, this is how you catch them into their own lies, peoples. Because you can't tell me that these people did not know ahead of time what was going on. I said you can't tell me that the people did not know what was going on ahead of time, peoples. Do you see what I'm saying? So how could that have happened, peoples? How could they have made 911 calls well before Kenneka is supposed to have come up missing. See, nobody is questioning that, peoples. Nobody is questioning that. So how could all of this happen? How could all of these 911 calls and stuff happen well before Kenneka came up missing? I mean, after Kenneka came up missing and things, but she was supposed to have already been at the establishment, peoples. How could all of this stuff have happened? Doesn't make no sense. It doesn't make no sense, peoples. So can anybody explain that to me, peoples? I mean, I'm still trying to figure this out, peoples. Can anybody explain that to me? So I think we need to just go back and look at this timeline to see when TM was supposed to have made all of these 911 calls and stuff, because and then when she was supposed to have been at the establishment. Because again, peoples, all of this stuff ain't making no sense whatsoever. She's making a 911 call totally after the fact of them coming to the establishment earlier that day. What sense does that make? I said, what sense does that make, peoples? Her niece is supposed to have made a 911 call earlier that day. What sense does that make? See, people, this is why I say, you people, y'all all the time got your mouths open and stuff, but you ain't got your eyes open, you ain't got your ears open. I told you I'm only just going to present what they said, and what they said ain't adding up to what had supposedly have happened. And this ain't me speaking. This is TM herself. Because this is the postings that she did. Now, was she too hooshed up on some stuff, peoples, to realize and understand the things that she was saying, peoples? See, Edward Joseph all the time does his homework, peoples. And I told you I have way more evidence to prove cover up, to prove setup, to prove that Kenneka was at the establishment on the 6th and not the 9th, and that there was 2 Kennekas. And nobody wanted to listen to me, but that's okay. You guys didn't have to listen to me, because see the thing is, peoples, the bottom line is I can always prove my stance. I can always prove that of what I am saying. Because see, the thing is, you can't debunk me, peoples. Do you understand what I'm saying? I said, you can't debunk me. So it really didn't matter what you say and things and how you say it and things like that, because at the end of the day, I'm all the time going to prove my stance. So we're going to have to go back. We're going to have to take a second look at this and see what exactly is going on here, peoples, because it doesn't make no sense whatsoever. Doesn't make no sense whatsoever, peoples. I see my peoples came in. Hello, Gina, to you. B, how are you, ma'am? It is a blessing to see you on today. Gina to you says, greetings, Edward and Jada. So, peoples, there it is right there. It's in your face. There it is right there. She asked for help for a little girl, but she said that she called 911 at around 9 p.m. on 9/9. Looking for Kenneka Martin. Never Kenneka Jenkins. But then she spelled Kenneka, K-E-N-N-E-K-A, was disabled. And then we're looking for Kenneka Martin, K-E-N-N-E-K-A, Martin, but never Jenkins. Nobody ever mentioned Jenkins, but Teresa had mentioned Kenneka Martin. And then why is it that she is spelling Kenneka name two different ways? Because one is Kenneka, K-E-N-N-E-K-A, the real Kenneka Jenkins, and one is Kenneka Martin, K-E-N-N-E-K-A, with no hyphen, Martin. Two different girls. And she's telling you it's two different girls. And Edward Joseph have proven to you that there was two different girls. Now, we got to go back, peoples, because see, just based upon this posting right there, we got to go back. We got to go back, peoples. We got to go back and we got to explore some things because, see, like Honesty had said, it all is not adding up. So to Teresa Martin, TM, she goes and she makes a post, and she posts this earlier. She said that on September the 6th, 2017, on 9/9/2017 a.m., Kenneka donated her blood. Kenneka not only cared for herself, she prayed her blood would save a life. And then she put the little angels thing, the little halo, and she start to smile. And see, TM is just playing with you, peoples. She did that 2 days. 2 days. She posted this on the 6th, and she talked about September the 8th. And she said she prayed her blood would save a life. And she put a little angel and smiley heart with the little halo on there, because she already knew Kenneka was dead on September the 7th. She knew she was going to die, peoples. And there's the proof right there. Crystal clear as daylight. Crystal clear as daylight. There it is right there, people. This is in your face. Kenneka Martin, not Kenneka Jenkins. Peoples. So I Am Kenneka is going to speak. And we're going to go back and we're going to take a look at the 911 call, peoples. Because, see, we got to try to get some clarity out of confusion here. Because, see, TM had stated something, peoples, that literally warrants a second look. Because she said she called 911 September the 9th, 2017 at 9 p.m. But the girl, her niece, had called and made a 911 call at 2 p.m. So if TM already knew Kenneka was missing and the little girl, if TM knew that Kenneka was missing and it was a different girl, well, then help me to make this make sense, peoples. I said, help me to make this make sense, peoples. If the girl called at 2 p.m. earlier that day, and then later on that night, TM makes a 911 call at 9 p.m., what is that telling you? What is that telling you, peoples? Denise makes a 911 call at 2 p.m. the day of the night. 911 call at 2 p.m. Why didn't no one make a 911 call at the establishment before 2 p.m.? Why didn't the girls make a 911 call at the time to when Kanika supposedly had came up missing? Why didn't the girls make a 911 call at the time to when Kanika Jenkins was supposedly came up missing? But why did Denise have to make a 911 call 12 hours later? About 12 hours later, because remember, in the court filings it said Kanika Jenkins had came up missing at 2:30 because they saw her on video surveillance footage, right? But at 2-ish something, Teresa Martin said in the Post that Denise had made a 911 call stating that Kanika, Ken-Neka, was disabled and she was missing. Well, people, that's 12 hours later. Why is she making a 911 call 12 hours later and everybody already know that Kanika is missing? Why is that? 12 hours later, peoples. 12 hours later. See, nobody questioned that. Nobody questioned that. But Edward Joseph did. And Miss Mildred Wilkins had said TM is full of it. Mildred Wilkins says TM is not living a peaceful life, not knowing when God is going to get her for the part that she played in her so-called daughter's death. Exactly. The Bible tells us, be not deceived, for God is not mocked. Whatso a man soweth, that shall he also reap. So look at P. Diddy. P. Diddy has sown seeds for all of these many years. And he came up, he had money, he had all of this and that and the other and so on and so forth. But then look, God had already used a spokesperson of the name of Cat Williams. And Cat Williams has told them that all deviant, devilish, and demonic nature is going to be exposed. And look what happened. It was exposed. And look at Diddy. Now he's paying the price for using his piper. He's paying the price for using his piper. And so TM's time is coming. It's coming. See, God will let you go so far, and he'll let you go and spend all of this money and do all this, but then there's judgment time that's coming. And I'm not the judge. But all I'm telling you is that the word of God will not return unto him void. It will accomplish what it's set out to do. And TM and everybody else, even I, is not exempt, because I have to pay for everything that I've said and done. But thank you, Jesus. Thank you for your mercy and thank you for your grace. Because see, I had watched the various things that I say and do. So when judgment time comes, it won't be so bad because my intentions was real. I didn't set out to defame people. I didn't set out to purposely harm people and do all of these things. I just wanted to get my proof to my truth. And if that's going to cause me consequences, well, then so be it. But you knew and you understood my heart. Thank you, Jesus. But see, the thing is, I did not do what those people have done. I didn't do what those people have done. Do you understand what I'm saying? So all I can say is thank you, Jesus. Because when judgment time comes, and when God says, okay, enough is enough, now TM, it's time for you to take your punishment for the various things that you've done. Well, then, hey, that ain't on Edward Joseph. That's God. So you can but God all you want, but God is going to be the one who gets you, ma'am. Not me, you. Because you're playing games, and I've caught you in the games that you played. And this is why the YouTubers can't stand up against Edward Joseph, because see, I'm calling it out. I said I'm calling it out. And the people cannot debunk me because I'm calling it out. Jada Wu, Kanika Martin was the one who walked with a limp, not Kanika Jenkins. Kanika Martin was the taller one. Kanika Martin was the thicker one, not Kanika Jenkins. I've been saying that for years. I've been trying to tell the people for years. And so now here it is. I'm coming out even greater with the proof to my truth. Kanika Jenkins and Kanika Martin is two different people. That's why TM had stated that in her post. Both different girls, Kanika Jenkins and Kanika Martin. Kanika Jenkins spells her name Ken-Neka, which her alias name is Neek Neek. Boy, peoples, am I proving it, peoples? Because see, this ain't my writings. This is TM's writing. TM was the one who written this, not Edward Joseph. So when you want to come and you want to try to talk about me and things, go back to what I just showed you, peoples. Go back to what was stated. Why did they wait 12 hours to make a 911 call to when they could have made a 911 call right at that particular time? That Kanika Jenkins was supposedly had came up missing. Because it wasn't Kanika Jenkins that came up missing. It was Kanika Martin. Kanika Jenkins was already gone on the 7th. As I've shown you in the text message that TM had written. As I've shown you in the video that TM had stated. Janaea, I love you. Wait until I get rich and you're going to see how much I love you. But see, the thing is, people, nobody wanted to believe Edward Joseph. Now, when I come out with the proof to the truth, now everybody is silent. See, people, this is why the people would never come in. This is why they will never come in trying to debunk me, because, see, I got the proof. I got the proof. In my own time, I will show you. And I said, well, today, let me just go all out and show the people I am Kanika. Let me go and show the people my proof to my truth. And shame the devil. I have to shame the devil, peoples. I have to shame all of these suckers who sit around here and all the time got their mouths open, but yet they cannot explain the various things that is happening. Why would they wait 12 hours later to make a 911 call to when a 911 call should have been made right exactly at the time to when Kenneka came up missing? And even if you change that from PM to AM, that clearly states that they already knew Kenneka was missing at the time to when Kenneka was missing. Did you hear what I said? I said that even if you change that time from 2 p.m. to 2 something a.m., it was still the time to when the courts had said that Kenneka was walking out the elevator and Kenneka came up missing. Well, it was at that time that somebody already knew that Kenneka was missing. So if the niece had knew Kenneka was missing, well, then the niece had already been at the establishment to know that Kenneka was missing. Because she knew. And at the time to when Kenneka was missing, she makes a 911 call. So whether it's PM or AM, it doesn't matter, because the thing is, if it was AM, she already knew Kenneka was missing. If it was PM, then the question would be, why did they wait 12 hours later to make a 911 call? And then why would TM make a 911 call later after the niece had already made a 911 call earlier that day? It don't make no sense. Which goes back to say peoples. It doesn't make no sense whatsoever. Because you cannot justify it, peoples. You see, you can't justify it, peoples. And so it's them telling on themselves, not me telling on them telling on themselves. I am Kenneka. And I am Kenneka is telling you what they're saying. They said it, peoples. I didn't. So however you may look at it, the question remains is, why was the 911 call made at 2 something p.m.? Or if we change it to a.m., why was it made? And then if that was made at 2 a.m., why did TM make a 911 call at 9 p.m.? That's what she said. I can't make this up. That's what she said, peoples. See, it ain't adding up, peoples. It ain't adding up for what they're saying. It ain't adding up, peoples. And so because it ain't adding up, peoples, well then, we got to go a little deeper and try to get an understanding upon some things. And so, peoples, let's get an understanding upon some things.
Pull her down there? Did anybody force her down there? Was anybody on the other side in that room with her when she got down there? And the answer to that is no.
Despite widespread speculation on social media that 19-year-old Kenneka Jenkins' death may have involved foul play, community activist Andrew Holmes says it's clear from video that she apparently walked into a freezer in the Crowne Plaza Hotel basement on her own. Jenkins was at a birthday party on the 9th floor of the hotel. Video from the party shows partygoers using drugs and alcohol, and it has fueled social media gossip and led to large groups of protesters outside the hotel. Andrew Holmes, however, says police showed him the video with Jenkins' mother's blessing so he could help clear up any misconceptions.
From my view, no one else was back there down in that unsecured area.
Holmes says it's still unclear whether the Crown Plaza Hotel is at fault for anything, but hotel officials have now offered to show Jenkins' family all 36 hours of footage recorded from 40 security cameras on the night of her death.
We wanted to be respectful of the police investigation that's going on, as well as respectful of the family as they go through the grieving period, but we also wanted them to have access to the footage to view.
And so, peoples, as it stands, Andrew Holmes had seen the video footage before TM and family. You heard what Andrew Holmes said, right? He said that he's seen the video footage of her going down there and walking herself into a freezer down there. That's what Andrew Holmes said, right? That's what Andrew Holmes said, right? Andrew Holmes said that he saw video footage of her walking herself into a freezer down there, and that he had the blessings of TM. He had the blessings of TM looking at the video footage. That's what he said, right? And so he said that she was down there walking herself into the freezer. Well, that's what he said. Well, that ain't what was said in the beginning. So, people, let me go and show you what was said in the beginning. Was Kenneka Jenkins found in the rear dock area, or was she found in the freezer? Because I heard that she wasn't found in the freezer, but she was found somewhere else. Is that to be true, people? Chat.
That's what they said from the beginning.
Tiff, what did they say?
She was found in the rear dock, at the rear dock.
In the what?
That's what they said. I said that's what they said from the beginning.
In the beginning. In the beginning, people.
From the beginning.
This is what they said in the beginning.
And then they changed it to the freezer.
Come on. So we got reference of Kenneka Jenkins being in the dock area, being found in the dock area, and not in the what? The freezer. Because Tiffany said that's what they said, what? In the beginning. What did they do? They changed it, right? So when they changed it, then what did the people do? They latched on to that narrative and they ran with it. But people, what did I say? I said we are true fact finders, right? So if that's what they said in the beginning, and we have the person on the mic saying, I am in the dock area, what is that telling you?
That they not in the freezer.
That they
didn't find her in the freezer.
Found her where? In the dock area. They didn't find her in the freezer, but they found her in the rear, in the dock area. But according to Andrew Holmes, he had the blessings of the family to see the video footage. And so, according to Andrew Holmes, he was the one who first saw the video footage of Kenneka Jenkins walking herself in the freezer on the lower level. But that's not what they said in the beginning, peoples. I said that's not what they said in the beginning, peoples. Do you understand what I'm saying? It's not what they said in the beginning, peoples. It's not what they said in the beginning. And so The question becomes, peoples, when did the family know? Because according to Andrew Holmes, he had saw the video footage first before Lenore, before TM. He saw the video footage first. So if that be the case, then peoples, well, then the question is, when did Lenore and TM see the video footage? I said, when did Lenore and TM see the video footage? Because if Andrew Holmes seen it and Andrew Holmes told them that she had walked herself into a freezer, well, when did Andrew Holmes meet up with TM? That's the question. Well, let me say that again, peoples. When did Andrew Holmes meet up with TM to tell TM that Kenneka walked herself into a freezer and laid down and died? When did that happen, peoples?
You get any noise complaints at the front of the Crown Plaza? We're out here. Just give me a heads up.
10-4.
601. Good. Can I get 201 here? We got 2 batteries and ambulance requested. Somebody follow them. Strike patient. They're going to keep cuffed. Not in custody, but they're requesting a patrol to follow, so at least against the ambulance.
10-4, he's en route. 201, you copy?
10-4. Here. Oh, fuck.
301, everything 10-4?
Negative. I have that subject in the kitchen in a freezer. She is frozen solid.
10-4, 600?
600 copies. Make notification. Rosemont. 601, you copy? Jerry, what kitchen are you in? I'm in the rear by the dock area, by the garbage.
I'm in the rear by the dock area. But she was supposed to have been found in a freezer. But see, notice how he's in the rear by the dock area, which is what they had stated in the beginning, that she was found in the rear by the dock area. But they never stated that she was found in a freezer. They changed it. He even said himself, people, that he's in the rear by the dock area. But on here, he said that she was found in a freezer, but that's not what they said in the beginning. Tip just told you, peoples, what they said in the beginning. So peoples, let's go back to hear what Tiff had to say. Tiff, tell them. Was Kenneka Jenkins found in the rear dock area, or was she found in the freezer? Because I heard that she wasn't found in the freezer, but she was found somewhere else. Is that to be true, peoples? Chat.
That's what they said from the beginning.
Come on, Tiff, what did they say?
She was found in the rear dock, at the rear dock.
In the what?
That's what they said. I said that's what they said from the beginning.
In the beginning. In the beginning, people.
From the beginning.
This is what they said in the beginning.
And then they changed it to the freezer.
Come on. So we got reference of Kenneka Jenkins being in the dock area, being found in the dock area, and not in the what? The freezer. Because Tiffany said that's what they said, what? In the beginning. What did they do? They changed it, right? So when they changed it, then what did the people do? They latched on to that narrative and they ran with it. But peoples, what did I say? I said we are truth fact finders, right? So if that's what they said in the beginning, and we have the person on the mic saying, I am in the dock area, what is that telling you?
That they not in the freezer.
That they
didn't find her in the freezer.
Found her where? In the dock area. They didn't find her in the freezer, but they found her in the rear in the dock area. They found her in the rear in the dock area. And Andrew Holmes said that he seen her walk herself into a freezer. That's what he said. See, peoples, it ain't what I said, it's what they said. And I told you over and over and over again, I'm only going to show you what they said. And that's what they said. That it ain't what Edward Joseph said, it is what they said. It is what they said. And so peoples, I'm just trying to get an understanding how peoples, how could it be? TM has said that she made a 911 call. She made a 911 call at 9 p.m. on 9/9, and that her niece had made a 911 call at 2-ish p.m. on 9/9, and that according to the court files, Kenneka Jenkins came up missing at 2:30. So why did they wait 12 hours to make a 911 report, to when they could have just easily made the 911 report at the time to when Kenneka came up missing? And even if it was 2 a.m., again, why did TM wait until 9 p.m. to make a 911 call, peoples? Why is that? I said, why is that, peoples? Can anybody answer that question for me? 12 hours later, and then even beyond 12 hours later, for a 911 call from Teresa Martin. Help me to make that make sense, peoples. Help me to make that make sense. It doesn't make no sense, peoples. And then Andrew Holmes said that he seen the young lady walk herself into a freezer on the lower level, not the upper level to where Kenneka Jenkins was found, but the lower level. He kept mentioning the lower level. So then my question is simply this: who was on the lower level that he seen walk herself into a freezer? Where is the video footage of a young lady being on the lower level walking herself into a freezer? Because see, the thing is, people, and you can't discount this. Andrew Holmes said he's seen it with his own eyes that a young lady walked herself in a freezer on the lower level. But then this video footage that they showed us of a girl supposedly walking herself into a freezer, it was on the upper level. So how do you get lower level to the upper level? And then Andrew Holmes had told you he saw the video footage well before TM. They showed him, not them. He's seen the video footage before TM and family. How? How, peoples? How? And when did Andrew Holmes get in contact with TM to say, hey, I am here to help you? When did that happen? When did it happen, peoples? Because see, the thing is, TM, I've already shown you the post. TM had told you herself. She made a 911 call on September the 9th, 2017 at 9 p.m. That is many hours later than the time to when the supposed Kenneka Jenkins had walked herself into an elevator and disappeared. That was more than 12 hours later, peoples. And then her niece had made a 911 call, according to TM, at 2 p.m. later that day. That is 12 hours later from the time to when the supposed Kenneka walked herself into an elevator and disappeared. Help me to make that make sense, peoples. I didn't say that. You've seen what TM had written. This was TM. This was not Edward Joseph. TM said that. So why would they wait 12 hours later to make a 911 call to when they could have just made a 911 call right at the time to when the girl came up missing? It don't make no sense. It don't make no sense, peoples. And I've already shown you what TM had written days before Kenneka came up missing, which already proves that Kenneka was at the establishment on the 6th and not the 9th. I've already shown you, people. So I prove it to you. And TM had written that, not Edward Joseph. She did that. So people, I got several things that I have already shown you. Now, I just need you. I need your feedback. I need you to help me to make that make sense. Because it ain't making no sense. So now, if you can prove to me that and put this in chronological order in a manner to which you see fit, would then come and talk to me. And then tell the people how all of this stuff has supposed to have happened, because I told you, I'm only going to show you my proof to my truth. And I'm only going to go by what they said, and that is what they said. It's what they said. It ain't whatever Joseph said. It is what they said. I see my people came into the house, so let me go ahead and give a shout out to Hello Brazy Certified World Media. How are you, my friend? It is a blessing to see you on today. Brazy Certified World Media says, greetings, everyone. And so question is, peoples. I just need somebody to answer the question. I need somebody to answer the question, peoples. So let me go back, peoples, and let me go ahead and play this video that I have composed at one point in time, peoples. Let's look.
911, where's the address of your emergency?
Yes, I'm at the Crown Plaza at O'Hare Airport, and I was calling because my daughter came to to a party here last night, a gathering with her friends, and now her friends, they said that they left on the front of the hotel, and she's not able to be found now. She's 19 years old.
And you said that and you said the Crown Plaza at O'Hare Airport?
Yes, and they said that when her friends was asking earlier today, like about 4 o'clock in the morning, because they run the video cameras, they said that they didn't have no cameras. But now I came, and it was a lady, she said that she heard music, and she asked me that I want to go upstairs, and we went upstairs on the 11th floor, and it was someone came to the room, and she said that she did see my daughter there with a group of girls and a couple of guys. But that's all she just saw because she was busy trying to get reception on her phone.
All right, well then, you know what? Are you sure you don't mean the Crown Plaza in Rosemont?
Yes, yes it is. I'm sorry, the Crown Plaza in Rosemont. That's exactly where it's at. I'm
okay,
so sorry.
No, it's okay. And have you and you said you spoke with the
front desk. I'm sitting outside right in front of the hotel in their parking lot right now.
And they were saying that they haven't seen your daughter since she left, or?
No, this is a different set. This is a different it's a new shift, and they said that they haven't seen her. Well, of course they wouldn't have seen her because this is like 3 or 4 in the morning. And I just seen that she was here because I just found the ticket where they entered this hotel. It was at 1:36 p.m. Well, hold on, this is not her ticket because this was on the 6th. My daughter wasn't here on the 6th.
September the 6th, 2017 at 2:32 p.m. This is what Teresa Martin had written. On 9/8/2017 a.m., Kanika donated her blood. Kanika not only cared for herself, she prayed for her blood would save a life. And then she has a smiley face and she has a halo. The ticket is dated on September the 6th. But wait a minute. My daughter wasn't here on the 6th. And it was at 1:30 p.m. But this was posted on September the 6th, 2017 at 2:32 p.m. as you can see. And this is what TM had said. TM had said on 9/8/2017 a.m., Kanika donated her blood. Kanika not only cared for herself, she prayed her blood would save a life. And that's what TM had written, peoples. So, TM had said that I found the ticket and it was dated for the 6th. But wait a minute. My daughter wasn't here on the 6th. But wait a minute. She made a post up on the 6th. And she made a post stating that she prayed her daughter's blood would save a life. So if Kanika wasn't there on the 6th, well, then why would she make a post 2 days before the supposed Kanika come up missing? And that post was dated on the 6th. 2017, an hour after Kenneka came to the establishment on September the 6th. Why would she make that post? And for all of you who don't believe that Kenneka was at the establishment there on the 6th, I do have that video of Kenneka being at the establishment on the 6th. Now, all of the pieces to the puzzle was coming together, people, because you can clearly see. I told you I was going to bring my receipts, and I'm bringing my receipts. Full, fast, hard, and heavy, because you cannot deny the post that TM has made. Because these are her posts. These are her words. These ain't Edward Joseph's. This is what she said. Now, help me to make that make sense. Now, and then we're going to go further, peoples. This is what TM has said. TM had said right here, peoples. Let's go ahead and let's play this. And this is what TM had said. Just to clear the air, my niece is the one that called desperately, stating KEN-NEKA, Kenneka, was disabled. Around 2-ish plus PM on 9/9/2017, which is 12 hours after the supposed Kenneka, KEN-NEKA, came up missing on an elevator. My niece sat by room 926 crying. She said set, but she meant sat, S-A-T. So her niece makes a 911 call at 2 p.m. plus. Well, if her niece sat by the room 926, her niece had to make the call at 2 a.m. plus. So her niece had to know that Kenneka came up missing at that time, because that's the only thing that makes sense. That's the only thing that makes sense. So her niece was there. Her niece had sat by room 926. Her niece was crying. Her niece made the phone call at 2:30 something a.m., not p.m., and sat by room 926 crying. She sat by room 926 outside the room crying. She sat out the room crying. And she was the one who made the 911 call stating that Kenneka, KENNEKA, Martin, not Jenkins, was missing. And she said, this is her words, and she said, peoples, she said, her family told her because 911, CP, which is Crown Plaza, and RPD, Rosemont Public Safety Department, wouldn't help us save KEN-NEKA, Kenneka. If she said KEN-NEKA, Kenneka was disabled, they would by law take her missing persons case as if KEN-NEKA was a minor, and she wasn't. So she was the one who stated that she was disabled. So now we got a little bit of clarity, people, because it wasn't 2-ish p.m., it was 2-ish a.m. It was 2-ish a.m. And it was Kanika's cousin, which is TM's niece, which is the daughter of her sister that had made the 911 call, Peoples, and stating that Kanika, Ken-Neka, was disabled. So now we got clarity. So now, at the time, right at the time to when Kanika came up missing, Denise supposedly had figured out what had happened, and she called 911. Well, if Denise is calling 911 on Kanika coming up missing, well, then Denise already knew that Kanika was missing, right? Because if she didn't know that she was missing, she wouldn't have made the 911 call. And if Denise knew that Kanika was missing at 2:30, at the time to when the court says that Kanika came up missing, well, then guess who knew? Guess who else knew? Irene, Monifa, Shemaya, and TM. Because there's no way that this girl is going to make a 911 call and saying that her friend is coming up missing. But notice what the 911 call said. It says that her friend came up missing. She didn't say my cousin. She said my friend came up missing. So why are you lying and saying that your friend came up missing and that was your cousin? Either she's lying or TM's lying. Somebody's lying. Because on that 911 call, it sounds like Shemaya that made that 911 call. Well, whoever it was, TM clearly said in this post that it was her niece, Kanika's cousin. But whether it was her niece, Kanika's cousin, or whether it was a friend, the 911 call was made at 2:30 something at the time to when the supposed Kanika came up missing. So she said her friend. But TM said that it was her cousin, her niece, who made the 911 call. But then TM also goes on to say that, hey, if only we could have got a little help, my little girl, my little babe girl would possibly be alive today. Now they want to question my motherhood. Answer this 911 man. Why would you, instead of helping me save my child, you tried your best even when I called 911 around 9 p.m.-ish on 9/9/2017. So why would TM want to call 911 at 9 o'clock p.m. when she was supposed to have been at the establishment that morning of 9/9/2017, walking into the establishment and looking for her daughter? Why would she wait over 12 hours to make a 911 call? Help me to make that make sense, peoples. I said, help me to make that make sense. And this ain't Edward Joseph speaking. This is TM. I am Kanika. I am Kanika today, peoples. And I'm speaking for Kanika because Kanika got questions as to what is going on in this case. And Kanika wants to know, TM, why did you wait and make a 911 call at 9 o'clock p.m. when you were supposed to have been at the establishment later that morning at the time to when you found out, or supposedly had found out, that Kanika was missing? Because according to you, TM, you said that the kids had called you multiple times. Multiple times. That's what she said. It ain't what Edward Joseph said, it's what she said. So if the kids called her multiple times, then TM already knew Kanika was missing. Why is she going to wait over 12 hours to make a 911 call and to state my daughter is missing when she already knew that she was missing And she supposed to have came up to the establishment well before 9 p.m. to make this 911 call. See, people's, man, looky here. See, this is what I'm saying. You guys don't listen. You guys think you know so much about this Kenneka Jenkins case, but I keep running rings around you. I keep showing you my proof to my truth, and you can't debunk it. You think that you know, but you don't know. So it's best that you just sit your little ass down and shut the F up and let a real person tell you what's going on. Because I told you, I got the proof to the truth. This ain't what Edward Joseph said. This is what TM had said, because this is the post that she made. Now, help me to make it make sense. If TM already knew that Kenneka was missing, why is she going to wait over 12 hours to make a 911 call stating her daughter is missing? When the kids had already supposedly had called her that morning multiple times, according to TM, because she said they called me many times. They called me many times. That's what she said. It says right here, peoples, it says, now they want to question my motherhood. Answer this, 911 man. Why you, instead of helping me save my child, you tried your best, even when I called 911 around 9 p.m.-ish on 9/9/2017 and asked you about a number that he could give me because I wanted to make a complaint on Rosemont Public Safety policies. Policies, really? That were at Crown Plaza, because they still wasn't trying to help me find Kenneka Martin, not Kenneka Jenkins. And then she spelled Kenneka, Kenneka, without the hyphen. And she never mentioned Jenkins, but she mentioned Martin. And 911 man, you told me y'all do not have a number. Help me to make that make sense. Help me to make that make sense. It doesn't make sense, peoples. I said it doesn't make no sense. So I'm going to show you what TM said, because TM said that they called her multiple times. Well, if they called her multiple times, that means that she already knew Kenneka was missing. So why are you going to wait over 12 hours to make a 911 call stating that your daughter is missing? So what happened from the time to when the kids supposed to have called you in the morning to later on that night, to when you were supposed to have been out there in the parking lot, making a 911 call and stating the daughter is missing? What happened between all of that time? Because we got it on surveillance video footage that she did come, peoples. And she did come right after she had found out that Kenneka was missing. But which Kenneka? Which Kenneka? Because she ain't never mentioned Kenneka Jenkins. Not right here. So why she never mentioned Kenneka Jenkins? And then why she spelling Kenneka's name two different ways? Because Kenneka Jenkins spells her name Ken-Neka, and Kenneka Martin spells her name Kenneka. And I've been proving that all of this time that I have been talking about the Kenneka Jenkins case. See, people, see, the thing is, if you ever going to talk about this Kenneka Jenkins case, know what the F you're talking about. Don't get stuck on stupid. You got to do your research. And you got to put the pieces together, because I told you, I got way more evidence than what you will ever have and you will ever see. And I'm only going by what they said. It ain't what I said, it's what they said. And I'm putting the pieces together with what they said. But what they said doesn't make no sense. And I ain't finished, peoples. I just begun. But I just started to bring out my big guns and stuff because, see, I got tired of listening to you guys tell me what you think about what happened to Kenneka. But then when I ask you questions, you can't even answer my questions. You're all the time diverting to something else instead of literally answering my question. I want you to answer my question on my live. I want you to come and give your full, wholesome synopsis as to what you think happened to Kenneka. You won't do it. So now I had to show you on live and bring out my big guns now and bring out that of what I have been knowing forever and a day and just waiting for the grand opportunity to just slap you in your, you know what I'm saying, peoples? And shut all of you the F up big time. Because you don't know what the F you're talking about. Now, let's go ahead and let's watch this live that I produced, peoples. Let's go.
It was at 1:36 p.m. Well, hold on, this is not her 6th because this was on the 6th. My daughter wasn't here on the 6th.
Okay, and well, you know what, real quick, I'm just going to see if maybe I'm going to see if maybe she was here at all. What's your daughter's name?
Her name is Kenneka Jenkins.
All right, and can you spell her?
The room wasn't registering her name. She came with some friends here.
No, and yeah, I just want to verify. I'm Buckley. I actually just came in myself. Probably been on shift for about 45 minutes. So I just want to make sure that, you know, maybe she didn't get arrested and sent on her. You know what I mean? I just want to double check everything. But
okay, thank you.
You're very welcome. But it doesn't look like we had any run-ins with her last night at all. Do you think it's possible maybe she went to one of her friends' houses, or, you know, she's probably...
No, actually, because she had my car. She was driving my car. She know I don't like nobody to drive my car because my insurance will not pay for no one besides her. And her friends kept calling my phone. I told them to stay out here. They stayed out here they called me like about 3-something in the morning. I was laying in bed. I just had breast surgery. I fought deep breast cancer. So I'm, sedated off medication early. And they telling me she out here. So once I rejuvenated, to strengthen myself enough to get up and drive out here to look for her, once they brought me my car, I right out here. And I came to the hotel, and I showed them a picture of her, and I asked them if they see it. And it was a lady in the lobby, and she heard me asking at the front desk, and she said it was music. She did hear music. She called the one downstairs to report the room, and come to find out it was the people next door. And when we knocked on the door, that person said that she did see my daughter downstairs it was like 4 of them, and it was 4 of them. And she said my daughter, she was with 3 of her friends, but her 3 friends said, which then, these kids won't tell the truth. They said that they went upstairs to get her cell phone. And when they went to get her cell phone, she was standing in the lobby, in the front lobby. And then when they came back down, she wasn't there anymore.
911, where's the address emergency?
Hi, my name is Rashko. I'm calling from the Crown Plaza, Chicago. And I have 3 ladies in the lobby who claimed that their sister apparently was here, but didn't show up, didn't get home. And I'm not getting really any much information. She was not registered guest. They said that she was with a friend, and now she didn't show up. I don't know if maybe somebody got stopped by.
Wait, so, all right, so what's exactly going on? You said the 3 women showed up, and they're looking for someone that isn't there?
Yeah, 3 young ladies, they said that they're looking for her sister. and they claim that their sister stayed with somebody or was here last night, but apparently she didn't show up home yet, and they think that, she got lost or something. I don't know.
Rosemont 911, where's your emergency?
I would like to report a missing report.
A missing report?
Missing person report.
Okay, from where?
She was last seen in Rosemont at the Crown Plaza.
Okay, Crown Plaza.
Yes. She is disabled, and she was last seen last night at 2 o'clock in the morning.
Hi, I would like to make a missing report. She is disabled, and she was last seen at the Crown Plaza Hotel. But TM said that my niece sat by the room 926 crying. Her family told her 911 CP and RPD wouldn't help us save Kanika. If she said Kanika was disabled, they will by law take her missing person case as if Kanika was a minor. TM said, just to be clear, my niece is the one that called desperately, stating Kanika was disabled. Let's listen to this again, peoples.
I don't know if maybe somebody got stopped by.
Wait, all right, so what's exactly going on? You said the three women showed up and they're looking for someone that isn't there?
Yeah, three young ladies, they said that they're looking for her sister. And they claim that their sister stayed with somebody or was here last night, but apparently she didn't show up home yet, and they think that, she got lost or something. I don't know.
Rosemont 911, where's your emergency?
I would like to report a missing report.
A missing report?
Missing person report.
Okay, from where?
She was last seen in Rosemont at the Crown Plaza.
Okay, Crown Plaza.
Yes. She is disabled, and she was last seen last night at 2 o'clock in the morning.
Okay, and so she said that and let me rewind this back a little bit. Just to clear the air, my niece is the one that called desperately stating Kanika was disabled around 2-ish p.m. on 9/9/2017. My niece sat by room 926 crying. My niece sat by room 926 crying. Let me say that again. She said, my niece sat by room 926 crying. That's what she said. So, meaning her niece was already there at the Crown Plaza. Her niece was the one who made the 911 call. And instead of it being around 2-ish p.m., it was 2-ish a.m. Now, does that sound like her niece? Is Monifa her niece? Because that show do sound like Monifa to me, peoples. See, peoples, I told you I was going to bring my proof to my truth, and I am literally showing you my proof to my truth. Now, you can sit in here and try to deny it as much as you want to, but there it is. It's in your face right there. Trey Gain didn't do that. Casey Cloyd Overa Sanchez Medina didn't do that. Boss Man the Hair Lost Man John Q didn't do that. Edward Joseph did. And you see what TM had written. She said, my niece had sat by room 926 crying. Why was she crying at room 926? Because she already knew what was to play. She already knew what was going on. And it wasn't Kanika walking no halls of that establishment. That was the play. Why is she sitting up there crying? For all she could have known, Kanika just could have stepped out. How did she know that Kanika was missing? How did anybody know Kanika was missing? Because remember, Kanika was known to be leaving at different times and stuff, and then just coming back, showing up. Don't you think that's kind of odd, people? Don't you think that's kind of suspicious? All of a sudden, she just walks out the room. For all they know, she could have literally walked down the stairs, got a cup of coffee or a Danish or whatever, got some bacon and eggs or something. But she, at around 2-ish a.m., not p.m., on 9/9/2017, and she's calling 911 saying that her friend, not her cousin, her friend is missing. Now, who's going to just automatically assume somebody is missing when they don't really know that they're missing? And it's because of what Honesty said. Because she know. And what did Teresa Martin say when she was on the Dr. Oz show? And Nancy Grace had asked her, how could you sit there and be so composed and stuff? And the first word that came out of TM's mouth is, because I know. Peoples, if that doesn't sum it up, oh my God. I said, if that doesn't sum it up, oh my God. See, peoples, I told you, I think with a meticulous mind. I think differently from all of you. I analyze things in a very methodical and meticulous way. And I just don't take people's word for what they say. I go and do my research and I analyze things and I put things together. And see, this ain't me working on my own. This is God working through me. And the Lord had did this. The Lord had put this unction in my spirit. The Lord had gave me everything that I need to come back and to prove to you all unequivocally and undeniably what is going on. How could she sit here and make a 911 call if she did not even know that Kanika was missing? Not Kanika Jenkins, Kanika Martin. She knew that she was going to go missing. And that's why at around the 2-ish a.m., as TM said, in the morning, at the time to when the supposed Kanika got off the elevator and started roaming the halls, she knew at that time that she was going to go missing. She knew at that time that she was going to go missing. It ain't no way in God's creation, peoples, could you ever assume that a person is going to go missing if you didn't already know the play. And that's the thing that many of you never understood. And see, this is the difference between a person who is used by God, in someone who is not, in someone who thinks that they know, than someone who truly knows based upon that of what they given. I don't have to interpret anything, peoples, in any type of way, because I'm only going by what they said and not what I said. And see, the thing is, peoples, I've been knew this all of this time. And I've been telling you this all of this time. But nobody wanted to listen to Edward Joseph. And so now today, peoples, I said, I had to bring out my big guns. I had to bring out my big guns. And I ain't trying to clout, but I have to clout because I have to tell you the power of God. Where you think you know, you don't know. And if you did know, you would be doing what I'm doing right now. You'd be connecting these dots instead of just whispering in my ear and telling me all of this stupid nothing that doesn't mean anything. You would be going live and you would be breaking this down. But oh no, you don't want to do that because you pledge allegiance to TM. You pledge allegiance to all of these girls. You pledge allegiance to all of these YouTubers and Facebookers and things. So you dare not say anything that goes against what they say. But see, peoples, I ain't pledging allegiance to none of you suckers. My only faith, trust, and belief comes in God and not you. And see, the thing is, peoples, is that it ain't you that gave me this. God gave me this. Because if God gave you this, then you should do the right thing and do what I've been doing. But you're not doing the right thing because you pledge allegiance to the devil. And you pledge allegiance to the flag of the United States of America and to the republic for which it stands. All nations that were supposed to be under God, indivisible, with liberty, and it's supposed to be justice for all, but that is a sham. I don't pledge allegiance to no flag. And I don't pledge allegiance to you. I put my trust, my faith, and my belief in God. And it's God who has given me this unction and who has given me everything that I need to talk about this Kenneka Jenkins case and to give it to you raw, uncut, and unfiltered. And if you had any evidence as you proclaim, then you would be doing what I'm doing, but you never did. You never did. And it's a reason behind that. One, either you're working for them and you don't want the truth to come out, or two, you pledge allegiance to TM and all of these other YouTubers and you don't want to piss them off. Well, people, let me just be frank with you. I really don't give two rat's asses because I am going to piss you off and I am going to piss them off. I'm going to piss everybody off because people don't like what I say. But I said now it's called show and tell. It's called I am Kenneka. And it's time for Kenneka to speak because I am Kenneka. I am Kenneka. And I'm speaking in behalf of Kenneka. And so where you pledge allegiance to all of these hilarious and nefarious people, I never did. So I don't owe you no explanation, no apology, no nothing. I don't owe them no explanation, no apology, no nothing. I don't owe none of you absolutely nothing. Because I will never pledge allegiance to you, hilarious and nefarious people. I will only keep my faith, trust, and belief in God. And it's because of God, because I pray, because I have a good relationship with Christ, that he always gives me everything that I need. Now, you see the play for yourself. Because, again, let me ask the question. Why would this girl go ahead and cry outside of the room and making a 911 call and saying that her friend is missing when she could have just very well just walked downstairs and got a cup of coffee and came back upstairs because she already knew the play. Point blank, period. That's it. That's all. You ain't got no explanation for it. You can't give no explanation for it. It is what it is, and that's what it is. Bingo to the bingo, peoples. Let's listen in.
Ken, how old is she?
She's 19 years old.
All right, give me a sec. Okay, ma'am, you're going to want to come into the station. I believe a report was already filed, but you're going to want to come into the station.
Did you hear what he said? I need you to come into the station because I believe a report has already been filed. Did you hear what he said? Let me repeat that again. I need you to come into the station because I believe a report has already been filed. Well, how could a report have been filed when the supposed Kanika just now coming up missing? How could that happen, peoples? It couldn't have happened. Oh my God, peoples, you're not listening to me. Let me go back. Let me go back. I'm gonna finish playing this. Let me go back. Let me share my screen, peoples, because this is important right here. Let me go back to the case files, peoples. Let me go back to the case files, peoples, because I have to show you something in the case files, peoples. Is that all right, peoples? Let me, Edward Joseph, show you the case files, peoples. And this is what was in the case files, peoples. Let me go to images. See, you guys ain't listening. I said, you guys ain't listening. Okay, so we're going to flow through here. Photos. And then let's look for the case file. Right here, peoples, right there. Right here. And what did it say, peoples? What did it say? Family statement regarding the tragic death of 19-year-old Kanika Jenkins at the Crown Plaza Hotel. What does it say? It says serious questions remain regarding what happened to Kanika Jenkins at the Crown Plaza Hotel on September the 9th, 2017. Kanika was found dead in a freezer of the Crown Plaza Hotel more than 36 hours after her family reported her missing and told hotel staff she was somewhere on their premises. Okay, let me read that again, people. Let me read that again. It says serious questions remain regarding what happened to Kanika Jenkins at the Crown Plaza Hotel on September the 9th. Kanika was found dead in a freezer of the Crown Plaza Hotel more than. That is the key right there. Kanika was found dead in a freezer of the Crown Plaza Hotel more than 36 hours after her family reported her missing and told hotel staff she was somewhere on their premises. This is the family statement. Kanika Jenkins was found dead in a freezer of the Crown Plaza Hotel more than 36 hours after her family reported her missing and told hotel staff she was somewhere on their premises. This is the family statement, peoples. And this was done by Power, Rogers, and Smith, LLP. That's the family statement, peoples. That's what the family statement said. That Kenneka, a report was made of Kenneka being missing more than 36 hours. More than 36 hours. Kenneka was found more than 36 hours after her family reported her missing. Let me read that again. Kenneka Jenkins was found dead in a freezer of the Crown Plaza Hotel, not the DoubleTree, not the Marriott, not at Schiller's Park, not at the west side of Chicago at a party. It says Kenneka was found in a freezer of the Crown Plaza Hotel more than 36 hours after her family reported her missing and told hotel staff she was somewhere on their premises. Okay, now, we heard that, we read that, we got it. Now, what did this guy just say, peoples? What did this guy just say? Peoples. Let's listen in.
Can't take a report over the phone. All right, give me a sec. Okay, ma'am, you're going to want to come into the station. I believe a report was already filed, but you're going to want to come into the station.
How could a report be filed before she was supposed to have came up missing? Unless a report was filed before she came up missing. Let me ask that again, peoples. How could a report be filed before she came up missing if a report was filed before she came up missing? And this is one of the reasons why the family statement was Kenneka Jenkins was found more than 36 hours after the family reported her missing and told hotel staff she was somewhere on their premises. So when the stupid people said that the family statement was incorrect, the stupid people did not know that the family had already reported Kenneka Jenkins missing well before the 9th, which is what I told you. Kenneka Jenkins was missing on the 6th, and she died on the 7th. I told you that. The family statement told you that. But you stupid people still believe that Kenneka Jenkins died on the 9th. No, she didn't. The guy just told you a family report was already made. Teresa Martin just told you that the girl had made the 911 call at 2-ish a.m. on September the 9th. But she went further and said, my niece sat by room 926 crying. But why are you calling 911 at the time that when supposed Kenneka came up missing at around 2:30, which that's what the court said. The court said that she was found on surveillance video camera getting on the elevator. And it was at that time Kenneka was missing. Well, not technically missing because she just got on the elevator. But the girl sat by room 926 crying because she knew that Kenneka was going to be missing. But Kenneka was already missing. So how could a report be made before the time to when Kenneka officially be missing? Because Kenneka was already missing days before the second Kanika came up missing. And that's why the girl was crying, because she already knew Kanika Jenkins was missing. Now Kanika Martin is going to be missing. That's why she was crying. She already knew. She already knew both of the girls was coming up missing. She already knew. And see, people, if you ever did your research like I did and stuff and walked this thing down, now even the dispatch is telling you a missing persons report has already been filed. And here's Teresa Martin saying, hey, my niece had made the missing persons report and she was outside room 926 crying. Well, why was she crying? Because she already knew that Kanika Jenkins was missing. Kanika Jenkins was already cremated because TM had already told you, she told Jazzy at the gravesite, one was cremated and one was buried. That's what she said. I go back and watch my live the other day. I played that. I can play it again, but go back and watch my live the other day. I played that video. I slowed it down. You clearly heard what TM had said. I can even go and play the live and let you look at the transcript of what, because YouTube all the time transcribe that of what it hears. And I can go back and play the live and you can see the transcript when it clearly says that one was cremated and one was buried. And see, that's the lovely thing about YouTube, is that it transcribes the conversation. It transcribes what it hears. And as long as you see cremation on that screen, TM said cremation or cremated. I didn't say that, peoples. She did. So if you want to all the time go back and cross-reference what I say and things, or what anybody say when they upload things to Facebook or YouTube, well, just know that YouTube transcribed the words that the people say. And it's always a record. Anything that I say on this live, you can go back and you look at the transcription of that, and you can clearly see the interpretation of what YouTube said I said. May not always get the words right, but still, you know, it knows what it's saying. May not exactly spell the words as it hears, but you still know what it's saying. And it ain't no reason why TM should be saying cremation at no gravesite. But that's what she said. Now, you can go cross-reference it, people. So I'm telling you what you need to do so you can do if you don't believe me. I'm not asking you to believe me. I'm just asking you to just go ahead and do what I do. Do your research. So now, let's get back to this, peoples. I now told you many years ago, peoples, what the family statement said. And then people took it as, oh, well, no, you crazy. That she, you know, this and that and the other. I just proved to you what the family said, what the family statement said, what TM had said, and how could the girl be making a 911 call well before the girl even come up missing officially? Because the family had already did a missing persons report days before. And see, that's what many of you who don't do your research don't know. And that's why the family statement was what it was. Kanika Jenkins was missing more than 36 hours after the family made a missing persons report. She was found more than 36 hours after. More than, meaning it was more than 36 hours when Kanika was found after the family made a missing persons report, which clearly states that the family made a missing persons report days before they supposedly had officially found Kanika. But Kanika was already missing. And that's another piece to the puzzle that Edward Joseph had put together. And I've shown you unequivocally and undeniably, peoples. And these sucker YouTubers that think that they know shit, they don't know shit, because now here is the proof to my truth. And they can't debunk it. Clear as daylight. They can't debunk it. That's why they would never come on my live and say shit. Because they ain't never went in depth in the manner to which I did to prove my stance that Kenneka was missing days before. Now, let's go back to the person on the gurney. That person on the gurney was decomposed. So if the person on the gurney was decomposed and Kenneka was supposed to have been in that freezer and they brought Kenneka's body out of that freezer, that means it had to be Kenneka on that gurney decomposed. And those pictures was taken days before, which is what I told you. Because when I and other people had took those pictures and we checked it directly from the Rosemont Public Safety Department on their website, the mega data said that those pictures was taken on the 7th and not the 9th. Bingo to the bingo peoples. And if you go by what the testimony of what Lenora had said and what Andrew Holmes had said, it was hot as hell in that freezer. Well, yes, a body that is stored in the freezer will what? Decompose. The body on or in the freezer would decompose. So, if a body is decomposing in a freezer for 2 days and the freezer is hot, the body is going to do what? It's going to decompose, peoples. So, for all you know, those organs could have been taken out well before the body was staged on the gurney. Bingo to the bingo peoples.
Can't take a report over the phone.
Okay.
Okay.
At the Crown Plaza.
Okay, Crown Plaza.
Hotel. Yes. She is disabled. And she was last seen last night at 2 o'clock in the morning.
Okay, and how old is she?
She's 19 years old.
All right, give me a second.
Now, notice what she said. She said she is disabled and she was last seen last night at the Crown Plaza Hotel. She was last seen last night. Well, if it was 2-ish in the morning, how could it be last night when it was only a few minutes? How could it be last night when it was just only a few minutes from the time to when she was supposed to be walking on the elevator and the time to when this person had made this 911 call? She was last seen last night. So according to TM, it was at 2 p.m. But it couldn't have been 2 p.m. if she was sitting outside of room 926 crying. So it couldn't have been last night. Or if it was last night, it was just only a few minutes after she got on that elevator. Because you can't have a play with words, peoples. I mean, it's either this or it's either that. And by Teresa Martin saying that she sat outside of room 926. Well, ain't nobody going to be sitting out of room 926 at 2 o'clock in the daytime and then make a 911 call when they were supposed to have been at the establishment earlier that morning. So that doesn't make no sense. So the girl said clearly on the 911 call, she was here last night. You heard what the manager had said, that her friend said that she spent the night here at the establishment with an employee. You heard what he said. It wasn't the Crown Plaza that said that. It was the friends that had told them that she stayed here and spent the night here at the hotel with an employee. That's where that came from. You heard what the guy had said. Risco had told the 911 operator that the friends had said that she stayed the night here at the hotel. See, people, you know, it's always good to go back and listen to the testimony of the people so you can get a clear-cut understanding as to what's being conveyed. You guys are listening to the testimony of all of these hilarious and nefarious people, but you're not getting a good, wholesome understanding. Do you understand what I'm saying? And so Edward Joseph just put this in perspective for you. So if it was last night, it was only just a few minutes after she had got on that elevator. But the missing persons report has already been filed days before, because I've already confirmed it by what the family statement had said. So people, you know, this is way too much more than a coincidence. This is facts. And this is the type of shit that many of you should have done and you didn't do it. And this is why you can't stand to listen to the truth, to the proof, because you know I'm tearing it up. And you've been listening to false propaganda and false madness. But that's okay. You can continue to lead the chat because you'll be back. You'll be back to listen to what I got to say, because you know that the people that you listen to it is false, fictitious, hilarious, and nefarious. And you know within your hearts of hearts, I am giving you the real. That's why you can't stand to stay into the chat room. Can't stand to sit here and watch the live, because I'm giving it to you raw and unfiltered. So keep leaving. You'll be back. You'll be back to watch the rest of this. And as I told you before, peoples, the truth needs no help. It stands on its own.
Okay, ma'am, you're going to want to come into the station. I believe a report was already filed, but you're going to want to come into the station. Can't take a report over the phone.
Okay.
Okay, do you know where our police station is? Rosemont Police Fire Wilder.
Hey, it's Patricia.
Hey, what's up, man?
What did they do, a report or anything, or did they just do a CAD?
So, Captain Beal took the report. He did an incident report. He closed it with an incident report, but they didn't run anybody.
Do you know if are you guys able to check and see if they did one and all yet? Captain Beal.
Hang on, let me,
He said he closed it with an incident report, but they didn't run anybody.
hang on 1 second. All right, so he added it in the actual report, but he didn't add it in the CAD information. It was for a Kaneka Jenkins.
Okay. Are you able to? They said something about it. There was a missing person filed. Are you able to run that name real quick and see if anything comes up?
Yeah, hang on. Let me run what he attached. Hang on. So yeah, they put it in as a missing person involuntarily.
Okay. So Kettenbill entered her today as a missing person, or she was previously entered in.
No, it was entered by us at 1:16.
Okay. Into Leedsville, correct?
Yeah.
Okay. Can you just give me her name real quick?
Sure. It's Jenkins, J. John E. Edward. When you ready?
Yeah, go ahead.
J. John E. Edward and Nora.
Yep.
K. King, I. Ida, and Nora as Sam. First name is Kaneka, K. King, E. Edward, and Nora, E. Edward, K. King, A. Adam. Middle of initial of L. Lincoln.
Okay.
Female, black, born 5/27 of 98. She's 19, 5'7", 135, black and brown.
Okay. And
I'll tell you what it says she was last wearing.
Okay, go ahead.
Was last seen wearing ripped blue jean jacket.
Yep.
Blue jeans.
Yep.
Gray Jordan shoes.
Okay.
And white long fingernails. And he did attach a picture. It looks like from camera footage.
So, does it look? They probably must have reviewed it from the hotel then.
Yeah.
You ready? Okay. Can I have the report number?
Sure. It's hang on. It's 2017.
Yep.
-24677.
Okay. Cool.
All right.
Thank you. Yep.
You're welcome.
Bye.
Bye.
Here. Oh, fuck. 301. Everything 10-4?
Negative. I have that subject in the kitchen in a freezer. She is frozen solid.
10-4, 600?
600 copies. Make notifications. Rosemont 601. You copy?
Jerry, what kitchen are you in? I'm in the rear by the dock area, by the garbage.
You could tell it don't sound right. I'm a parent. I've been young before. And it's not sounding right. It don't sound right, period. That's why I came out here myself.
All right, people. So, as you can see, as you can see with your own eyes and you heard with your own ears, how could a missing persons report be filed at the time to when the girl was supposed to have came up missing? How? And who made the report? Who put in the leads and not the CAD? It was Detective Kevin Kittenbell. And as I have shown you, the report was made days before the night, as you can clearly see. Because how could a report be made before she even come up missing? According to TM. Because according to TM, the cousin was supposed to have been sitting outside room 926 at 2-ish something. And according to the court filings, Kanika was supposed to have got off the elevator at 2:30 something. So why would the girl be sitting over there crying if she didn't know that Kanika was going to be coming up missing? That doesn't make no sense, peoples. She already knew the play. TM already knew the play. And I've already shown you the play. Bingo to the bingo, peoples. Because that is unequivocal and undeniable proof that Kanika was missing on the 6th. And she died on the 7th. Bingo to the bingo. Now, who's going to debunk that? Because that is undeniable proof, peoples. You got to help me to explain how or why would the girl be sitting outside room 926 crying? Because remember, they said that it was supposed to have been Kanika sitting outside the room crying, but it wasn't Kanika, according to TM. She said, my niece. See, the word was, it was Kanika sitting outside the room crying with her head between her legs and stuff, but it wasn't Kanika. Look what TM had said. TM had said at around 2-ish p.m., but we know it was 2-ish a.m. She said, my niece sat by room 926 crying. She said her niece. She didn't say Kanika. She said her niece. So it wasn't Kanika that was sitting outside of room 926, peoples. It was TM's niece. And there's the evidence right there, people. See, this is why I say I don't take people's word for what they say. I got to do the research for myself, and I got to get a greater understanding for myself. So when I come and talk to you, I know exactly what I am talking about. And now I know exactly what I'm talking about, because there it is right there. And TM had told you herself, it wasn't Kanika who was sitting outside the room of 926 crying. It was her niece, because it was her niece that had made the 911 call. But is her niece Monifa? Because that sounded like it sounded like Monifa to me. I know I said Shemaya earlier, but now it sounds like Monifa to me. So There it is, right there, people. This is in your face. So who's going to debunk that? See, and TM had told you, not Edward Joseph. I didn't give you a narrative to go follow by. I just played back what they said. And that's what they said.
Of 2017, the shocking news of a 19-year-old girl found dead in a hotel freezer sparked widespread outrage and intrigue. Captured on surveillance footage stumbling towards the freezer, the cause of her death was ruled an accident. However, the discovery of her partially removed clothing and missing shoe raised suspicions of foul play among home detectives, but was it simply a tragic accident? This is the story of the Crowne Plaza freezer tragedy. Kenneka Martin, also known as Kenneka Jenkins, was described as a bright young woman with a big, beautiful smile. The youngest daughter to Teresa Martin and little sister to Lenore, Kenneka grew up in Chicago, where she attended Voice Academy High School. Kenneka, a caregiver, was described as having an extremely close relationship with her family, particularly her mother, who she took care of during a recent battle with breast cancer. For Kenneka Jenkins, an educated, intelligent, and caring young 19-year-old, the future had looked undoubtedly bright. On the evening of Friday, September the 8th, 2017, Kenneka and 3 friends departed her mother's West Side home to go bowling and catch a movie. Celebrating a new job at a nursing home, the girls had the blessing of Kenneka's mother, who even went so far as to lend them the car. Only this was not what the girls were really up to. At around 11:30 PM, after departing the house, the girls stopped to pick up a Bluetooth speaker, some energy drinks, and a bottle of Hennessy cognac. From there, a party in room 926 of the Crowne Plaza Hotel in Rosemont. Whether it was the 30-odd people crammed into a space meant for 2, or that the room had been paid for on a stolen credit card, the party screamed a terrible idea right from the start. At around 1:15 AM, the girls were captured on CCTV as they entered from a side door at the Crowne Plaza Hotel. From there, they made their way to the party on the 9th floor. The following 2 hours would be documented online via numerous Snapchat, Facebook Lives, and Instagram posts showing almost 40 people crammed into a room designed for just 2. At around 1:30 AM, Kenneka called her sister. This would be the last time anyone in her family would hear from her. According to witness statements, Kenneka drank cognac and danced while she appeared to be happy. As she became more intoxicated though, her mood noticeably changed, and one friend described her as having drank a lot more than usual. This is where the story begins to turn for the worst. At around 3:15 AM, Kenneka and her friends, no longer having a good time, decided they would leave. After reaching the ground floor, a heavily intoxicated Kenneka realized she had left her phone upstairs. So intoxicated she could barely walk, rather than sending her back to grab the phone, her friends decided to leave her alone while they went back to fetch it. Some sources claim the girls left her in the hotel lobby, while others say outside the room. Wherever it was though, leaving her alone in that state, whether fairly or unfairly, would be heavily criticized later, and by the time her friends had returned to where they had left her, Kenneka had vanished. When a frantic search of the hotel failed to find Kenneka, the girls reluctantly called her mother, Teresa Martin. First learning of the party, and the girls claiming Kenneka had had just one drink, Teresa was immediately suspicious and even more concerned. By 5 AM, a concerned Teresa Martin arrived at the Crowne Plaza Hotel. When a search of her own failed to locate her daughter, she would turn to hotel staff for help. However, that help would not be forthcoming. When Teresa asked they view the security tapes, without a missing persons report, this request was denied. At around 7:15 a.m., she called the police. Here are the key moments of that call.
Because my daughter came to a party here last night, a gathering with her friends. Now her friends, they say that they left on the front of the hotel and she's not able to be found now.
I'm going to see if maybe she was here at all. What's your daughter's name?
Her name is Kanika Jenkins.
Is that she? Again, she's only been gone for a couple hours. I don't know, maybe she could be somewhere with one of her friends or something, because, I mean, it is only a couple hours since you hadn't seen her, correct? Or since her friend supposedly hadn't seen her?
I'm so sorry, sir, but I just want to know, is it possible that maybe they can look at the cameras?
I was about to say, even if I did send an officer, it would take a little bit in order for us to get the camera footage and for us to pass it on to the detectives division.
So what would you suggest?
Give her a couple hours. She could have went somewhere with one of her other friends.
And with that advice, hoping for the best, she made her way home. By late Saturday morning, there was still no sign of Kanika. For Teresa Martin, the time for patience and waiting was now over. At 1:16 p.m, after almost 11 hours missing, Kanika was finally entered into the missing persons database, and the police investigation began shortly after. Throughout Saturday afternoon, police combed the hotel and the surrounding areas to uncover any clues to the disappearance of Kanika Jenkins. Hotel staff claimed they looked at the security footage and didn't see anything, and the police search hadn't uncovered anything suspicious. However, Teresa Martin would allege that she believed the hotel staff didn't begin checking the security tapes until much later. By 8:30 p.m, police were called back to the hotel. Kanika's relatives, frustrated by a perceived lack of urgency by police and the hotel, had begun knocking on room doors to see if any guests had seen or heard anything from the night before, and hotel staff were not happy. However, as the old saying goes, the squeaky wheel gets the grease, and with police back at the hotel, they took another look at the security footage, and this time they'd find Kanika on it. Caught on the motion sensing cameras, footage beginning at 3:25 a.m. on Saturday showed Kanika staggering through the lower floors of the hotel, appearing heavily intoxicated. With multiple cameras and a ton of footage, tracking her route would take police some time. However, one piece of footage was about to crack the whereabouts of Kanika Jenkins. Footage from a camera in an unused kitchen showed Kanika stumbling towards a walk-in freezer just out of shot. More alarmingly though, the motion sensing camera had not captured her leaving. Police and hotel staff quickly raced to the scene. There, lying on the floor in the walk-in freezer within a walk-in cooler, was the body of Kanika Jenkins. Missing one shoe and her shirt pulled up, exposing parts of her chest, the state in which Kanika was found would shortly erupt a firestorm of controversy that would challenge the official reports surrounding her death. In the immediate aftermath of the tragedy, Kanika's friends would face a relentless barrage of public criticism for having left her alone in that state. A toxicology report confirmed the presence of alcohol and topiramate, a medication commonly used to treat migraines and epilepsy. However, one side effect of the medication was it dramatically increases the impact of alcohol. It almost certainly contributed to the state in which she was in. Cook County Medical Examiner's Office determined that Kanika died from hypothermia. Her body showed no signs of foul play, and her death was ruled an accident. However, the controversy definitely wasn't over. In the days and weeks following the tragedy, many were outraged by what they perceived as a lack of urgency by both the police and the hotel to find Kanika. The unusual nature of the tragedy would spur a host of conspiracies surrounding her death. A basic search through YouTube will uncover hundreds of home detectives, all claiming to have found evidence undermining the official story. However, most, if not all of these theories, ignore the motion-activated cameras, which showed no one other than Kanika, which leads to one more conspiracy, that the hotel itself edited the tape. However, there was one good point raised by the skeptics. If there was no foul play involved, why was Kanika's shirt pulled up, exposing her chest? Scientists who have studied hypothermia have uncovered a sensation known as paradoxical undressing, where people freezing to death often remove their clothes. The home detectives remained unconvinced. The tragedy is made all the more sad because, had Kanika pushed the button on the freezer door, it would have opened from the inside. In 2018, the family filed a $50 million lawsuit against the Crowne Plaza Hotel. As of December of 2022, the case is still ongoing.
And see, peoples, if we go and analyze his video, he made some startling remarks and stuff that literally doesn't make no sense. If we go and you go and listen to what he had stated and play it back, he's jumping over the various things that he had said, and it doesn't make no sense. You guys hold on for a moment. Y'all hold on for one moment. See, peoples, even he in his analytics in him is giving his rendition of what happened to Kanika. That shit still doesn't even make no sense. Now, according to the official record, Kanika had got off the elevator at 2:30, not at 3:30 or 3:15 like he proclaimed. And then in his narrative, he went on and jumped on and stuff. Well, we'll go over it at a different time, but go back and listen to his live. Listen to what he had said, because you will clearly see the shit that he had came up with really didn't make no sense, peoples. I don't have time to go and to pick other people's narratives and things, not right now. But you will clearly see once you play it back, it doesn't make no sense whatsoever. But I mean, it's good because, you know, he gave his narrative. He gave what he thought was actual, factual, and true. But I've clearly debunked that. And I've clearly debunked it by all of the things that I have mentioned earlier in this live. And so I'm not going to go and spend all of my time and effort trying to go back to even debunk this man even further. That I'm just not going to do that, because I've already have shown you unequivocally and undeniably, people, what my stance is and what was stated, as I've shown you. So you want to refresh yourself, go back and play back and watch the live, and then you'll understand what I'm trying to convey. And so there it is, peoples. There it is right there. It is clearly in your face. We had a lot of people in this chat that had sat back and have listened to what I had to say. And then all of a sudden, when I came to a certain part, now everybody got quiet. Everybody started to leave and things, which is good, because, see, they didn't want to hear what I had to say, which is all right with me. It really didn't matter to me whatsoever. but I had to show you my proof to my truth. And I know that no other YouTuber would be able to debunk that, period. I know. And that's why I had to show you peoples, unequivocally and undeniably peoples. And so peoples, let me see, what else do I have right now and things, because I gotta try to find something to eat. And I really don't want to cook, but I may end up having to cook. But what I do want to do is I just want to go back and look at some of the things that people had proclaimed and things. So let's go back and look at this. This give me a little bit of time to kind of like figure out what I'm going to do from here. So let's look at this, peoples.
This right here. It's one thing I want to point out to y'all and show y'all that Monifa and Bree Bree was in that kitchen. Yes, y'all. I want to point this out to y'all and show y'all this. Monifa and Bree Bree are in the kitchen. Right there. Okay. If you pay attention to those shadows on that grill thing, silver thing over there, if you pay attention to it, that's Bree Bree with that long ass ponytail, and that's Monifa with that bun at the top. Look at the shadow on that stove, that silver stuff that's going by when Kanika walked by. That is Bree Bree with that long ponytail, and that's Monifa with the bun. They some fucking snakes. They know they was in that kitchen with that girl. That is Monifa and Bree Bree. You can see Bree Bree long ass ponytail, clear as day. Look at Monifa. There go Bree, right there. Yes, that's not a dude. That's Bree Bree with that long ass ponytail. Arrest them two motherfuckers. Monifa, Bree Bree. Monifa, Bree Bree. Monifa, Bree Bree. Yes. Look, y'all. Monifa, Bree Bree. You see Monifa bun on top of her head? It's right on the top of her head. And you see clear as day Bree Bree long ass ponytail right behind Monifa, Bree Bree. Case goddamn closed. They are in the goddamn kitchen with Kanika.
Okay, people, and so that's a different perspective of what a YouTuber had said had happened. And so, again, you ain't got to believe none of us. You believe what you believe in things, but whatever you believe in things, I mean, my thing is just come to my live and just prove your stance. That's all, It ain't got to be no argument, no fussing, no fighting, no feuding or anything. Just come and prove your stance, and let's see what you got. Let's see what you have, peoples. That's all. That's all I want to hear, peoples. Because everybody's got a narrative and things, but whatever your narrative may be, I just want you to come and for you to express that what you feel had happened. That's all. If you can. But people's, let's listen to this right here, because this is one of the things that TM had literally was up in arms with about this young lady and what she said. So let's listen to her.
She said your homie up, he's dead. And boom, they said bring the little bitch to the hotel party. And they got her ass. That's common, you hear me? Her mama got a brand new car and she sold the bitch organs. I don't never want to say.
Wait a minute, what kind of car did she have before that?
The regular ass Impala 2005, I think it was. It was, yeah. Now she driving a foreign born.
We got to do our research. Hey, fact check right there, everybody that's listening to this. Whatever car she says she driving, fact check it. You know what I'm saying? That means you go out and do your research and see what kind of car she driving.
For everybody that got, that care about anything, I'm sorry for her death, but that comes with when you want to be a street bitch. You heard me? That just comes with you're gonna die. You set up the wrong side, you're gonna get your way.
So what side was Kanika from? And who did she set up on what side?
She was all the sides. And that side that she set up, I don't know. We gotta ask Monique for that. I gotta ask Monique.
I don't know what side she was on.
What part Monifa played though? You know what I'm saying? Like
Monifa wasn't no gangbanger. That was just her best friend.
Really?
That was her friend. The
So
other girl too was her best friend.
Who, Irene?
Yes, that girl. They always friends. They hung with each other. That all the pictures. Them stunning shades. Irene glasses. That's why we crack jokes. Irene them ain't real. Fuck them.
Right. But
they should have died with her, But
so what kind of lifestyle did
Kanika lived a good life. She used to work at White Castle.
I'm trying to see
that bitch was a fast food
What's this I'm
restaurant.
hearing about the black market in there and
yeah.
the organs and shit like that. I'm not sure about that.
So I had to listen to my friend C that told me about them organs. Now I ain't believe it not just when I looked on Google the other day. Her mama did sell them organs, and she got some bands from Selena Gomez.
Did she really?
I knew she needed an ass whoop.
She did do her ass whoop, huh? Okay, so let me ask you this. Back to my other question: what lifestyle was Kanika Jenkins' mama living in? Like, where did she work?
What the streets? Let me see. Her mama had the best weed on the block. That's where Kanika them got their hustle from.
From my mother.
Yep, and the son next.
So you telling me she was a dope dealer?
Yep.
That's sometimes.
Hold on, just look at it though. Why she ain't want to go talk? Hotel pay her, they pay her. Boom. I don't want to be in front of no camera. That's how it is when you get money. I would do the same shit if it was my dog. Ain't gonna lie to you.
Shit.
Smack her ass up.
Shit. That's crazy. That's crazy. That's crazy. Hey, let's not.
No, first of all, her mama was jealous of Kanika, so it's like y'all gotta understand. Kanika got more fame than her mama. I would if you hate on your daughter, of course you gonna get your daughter.
Now let me say this.
She don't cry no more. I don't see her on the book no more. Nothing no more. She got that money and she's straight. So like everybody just forget Kanika. I mean y'all want justice. Justice over with. If my mama wanted justice, she would still be fighting right now.
Right. And how long you been living in Chicago?
Since I was after pussy and my mama coochie.
Wow.
And my sister Nene, I ain't gonna tell her name now.
Yeah,
she used to hang with this little thing, Kanika Jenkins, every day.
So the big boy at the hotel had something to do with everything.
That's right.
They paid the mama to just forget it. They threw tapes out of everything, G.
Because
where
it
the
took
tapes
them,
at?
48 hours exactly.
Where the tapes at? Then the mama stopped talking. She got that money and she said, I'm walking, goddamn.
Did they throw out like a fake video of all that shit?
They have fake videos. They have real videos. They have
the fake videos. They cut certain things.
They cut certain things that happen in there.
Exactly. So when they cut certain things in there, you know what I'm saying? So that's fishy right there. You looking for your daughter, and she done came home in 2 days.
Right.
And y'all over here talking about y'all can't get no security
Why
tape
you
and
look for
win.
the first day, goddamn?
Exactly.
I'm a bitch.
Exactly.
I'm gonna set my daughter up for no
Exactly.
money, bitch. If that's my child, bitch, I'm gonna stick to my child through the end.
Let
you
one
wanna
of
get
my
banned and
children
shit for your bitch?
Let one of my
your
children
fucking child, bitch. You
get
gotta be
lost in
fucked
our
up.
hotel.
That's my baby, bitch.
But I can't get no get back in 2 days.
Right. Hey, let's chill on it. Let's chill on the cussing for a second, because you know what I'm saying.
Okay, I apologize for cussing, but money don't mean nothing to me when it comes to my child. Period.
That's how you can tell you add things up.
So let
Would she still be fighting right now?
Yeah, she would. I think she would. But from what I heard, what I heard was, and you know what I'm saying, I'm gonna just throw it out there. I received some information, and this is just 33 King Production that's talking right now. I came across some information.
You know what I'm saying? I came across that, originally that her mom had took out an insurance policy. She had an insurance policy out on all her kids. And when she became this person of interest, her mom, unfortunately, I'm looking at this piece of paper, this information, you know what I'm saying? And when she ended up dead, she collected all this money. You know what I'm saying? Originally, that party, from what I understand, the information that was handed to me from these people from Chicago, not the ones you see here, not these Chicago people, but what I got from Chicago is that that going away party was a party for Kanika. I mean, that going away party was a party for Kanika because she was supposed to be put in a witness protection program because she was setting up a lot of people. Now, mind you, that insurance policy is still there. You know, now that Kanika is going away and is going to be in this witness protection program, now her mom said, "Hey, go set her up. We go knock her off." This is her own mother. And I ain't trying to, I hate that I have to say this. Like I said, there's going to be some things that, that you're going to dislike for me to say. It's all right over there. That you're going to dislike for me to say. It's hard for me to say this. This is not my information. I'm just the middleman passing it through. Now, this is another scenario that we got to explore. We got to fact check. We got to look at and just look at it. You know what I'm saying? So now we have, okay, let's recap real quick. We have Kanika setting up somebody. We got Kanika getting caught up in some shit. You know what I'm saying? And now she got to be a part of this witness protection program and be hidden. Her mom knows that she had an insurance policy. She want to collect on that insurance policy and possibly double up on her kidneys because they do have a black market out there. They have a black market for kidneys, hearts, arms, legs, or whatever body part there is for that person to get money for.
So all these things that she's involved in only blocks out what happened.
And so that means that Kanika mother would double up on so much money. First, she gets the insurance policy. She get paid from that because now she's dead. And then now she can sell her organs to the black market. And then now she can possibly, and this is a far-fetched, she can possibly sell the 2 organs to Selena Gomez. You know what I'm saying? I'm going to just throw that in there. So all that money is coming around. You know what I'm saying? Because Kanika mother supposed to be this big hustler. As you can tell, she used to sell dope. She used to do all that shit.
Yes.
What, like, she never worked at,
Yeah, she worked at White Castle. Her mom used to work at White Castle together. Yes, Kanika worked it. She worked. But also, she got all that Louis Vuitton and all that off the niggas off the streets. You should never want to be known as my setup bitch is dead. If all the sides saying about you, bitch, you was the goodest setup bitch in the city, bitch.
And you talking about Kanika.
Okay.
And you talking about Kanika.
Jenkins. Kanika
Wow.
Jenkins.
She used to set people up.
Yeah.
So what did her brother have to do with all this stuff?
Actually, her brother just sat back and watched everything rotate. Like, I'm going to tell you right now, give it, how old is he right now? I asked my sister, I don't even know. Give it 2 years, he going to come out with the truth about everything. He going to come out how him and his mama live in lavish now. They used to live in the hood. Now y'all in a smacking ass house. No.
Wait a minute, so when you say they lived in the hood, of course we know what the hood is.
Ghettos,
right? But now she living in a smacking house. For people that don't understand what that means.
On driveway.
She got new cars.
Yeah, she got a new man too.
New man, but the smacking house is a good, nice house.
As y'all can see, her life like lavish. She got Kanika everywhere in her house. I heard, but no, I still would be one justice for my daughter. I wouldn't want no insurance money or kidney money to settle me down.
Wow, that's deep. That's deep. That's deep. So this girl's supposed to have been in the witness, and I want to show you. I want to show you these forms that I got. You know what I'm saying? Just to show it. But I was told not to show it. I want to put it out there and just post it and give it to you guys. You know what I'm saying? But I don't want to lose that source or that connection that I have in Chicago. So if you sit back and recap and really think. You know what I'm saying? Because we all heard that she might have been going to the witness protection program. We heard that before. But one thing that we really never heard before was that she might, that her mom had an insurance policy. And this is what I have. It's right over there on the table, and I want to show it so bad, but I can't. I don't want to lose that connection because there's supposed to be more information coming to me. You know what I'm saying? And stay tuned to that. You know what I'm saying? It's supposed to be more information coming, and I'm gonna give y'all more information as long as my connect out there in Chicago don't pause on me like he did. Remember when I said I was going to go live tonight? Well, I was supposed to have that paperwork faxed to me an hour later, but it never came until recent, you know what I'm saying? So I couldn't go live without it, but instead of going live, I felt like I should just do this video, and that's why I'm doing this video instead of going live. And, you know, I was going to public, I was going to show it, but then he gave me the understanding that he would cut all information from me if I show that paperwork. And I had to assure him for days that, look, I'm not going to show that paperwork. I'm going to talk about it. I'm going to talk about it, and I'm going to talk about it, and I'm going to talk about it, but I won't show it. I won't show where it come from. I won't show the names on it. You know what I'm saying? I got the insurance policy. That's what I got. You know what I'm saying? And, you know, and that's what it is. You know, and she made some money. I mean, I don't want to say she made some money, but fuck it. She got some money. You know what I'm saying? She got some money from the death of her daughter from an insurance policy. And who knows, her Kenika's brother could be next. Her other family members could be next. You know what I'm saying? You never know. On the real. And, you know, is there anything else that you want to add to it? Because, you know, I don't want to keep...
Yes, I'm going to add this real quick at the end of the video. If anybody feels some type of way, you know my name. Comment at the bottom and put your number.
Holla at your boy. Holla at your boy. What's your name what's your name one more time? You don't gotta give your real name. that's
you need your name when you put it up. People gonna know who I am, so it really doesn't matter. But yeah, my name Kelly for YouTube.
And that's Teflon over there, you know what I'm saying? And you know what I'm saying, like, you know, y'all from Chicago. Once again, where y'all from? What side y'all from? South side and the west side. And
yes,
what streets? Give me some streets. Give me some streets. Give me some streets.
Really want to know detail. Kanika always was at the Rainbow Beach with us. Okay, always.
Wow, at the what's the Rainbow Beach?
Rainbow Beach on the south side, 750 South Shore Drive, right on the side, right there.
Is that like a real beach?
Yep, it's a whole big ass beach.
Or it's not a street. It's not a street.
It's the beach. It's right there. It's just on that street, but it's the beach right on that street.
And like what? And some what? Like okay, what?
75th run like a little long.
Okay. 75th Street runs long, and what's the name of the Southern Beach?
Rainbow Beach.
Rainbow Beach.
They don't know. Southside only got one Rainbow Beach, baby. Trust me. And Monifa ain't her friend.
Monifa ain't her friend. So what you got to say about Irene?
Irene.
What?
Listen, Irene. Just come to the light and be honest to tell the truth about your friend. That's all you need to do. And then everybody gonna see the true picture. Kanika Jenkins got what she deserved, and I say that from the heart.
So you know, as much as we want to stay, as much as I hate to hear this, as much as I gotta go on camera real quick. I'm gonna flip it around. As much as I hate to hear this, you know what I'm saying? At the end of the day, nobody deserved to die. That's how I feel from my heart. No matter if you did all the wrong things or made all the wrong mistakes, you know what I'm saying? To the people that she set up or supposedly set up, I can't say if it's, you know, I'm not from Chicago. You know, these folks are from Chicago. They know a lot more. They gave a lot of details of, you know, I didn't know what kind of car she drove. I didn't know what street she lived on. I didn't know about the south side or west side. You know what I'm saying? I'm only going by what's been given to me. You know, but don't nobody deserve to die. You know, I would want everybody to grow old and have kids and become a grandmother or grandfather and stuff like that. So at the end of the day, I wish this didn't happen to Kanika. At the end of the day, if she did set people up, wait a minute, let me ask you a question. When she set these people up,
wait, why did she?
Yeah, why did she set them up, and what was the setup? Like, if there's,
I can't say what was the setup. I can say why she set people up, because she messed with okay, first off, she a badass bitch, I'm gonna say right now.
Meaning she's pretty and
yes,
look
if I
good.
was in Chicago still too, and I'm walking around the way I walk around, yes, them niggas gonna want to pay me too to go set up this man. When they pay her, Kanika got them men set up right away. There was no ifs, ands, or no buts.
How much money would she get if there was
a
a price like?
She was a lot because they was, her inches was swift. Nobody gonna hate on the girl, but the school started noticing the girl was lying about everything. She wasn't no escort like everybody thought. We thought she was selling pussy. No.
She wasn't. So she wasn't a prostitute.
No, she was not a prostitute.
She wasn't selling her. What's her name?
She fucked all the homies, so
no cussing.
She was the bitch to call on. You feel me? So.
Okay. So basically, she used to set people up, get paid.
Yeah, for fun and be rocking that stuff like.
And then she go buy clothes and stuff like that, and just be looking good. And
yeah,
because they always talk about.
And Irene was jealous. They was jealous. Just be real.
And basically, that party was the setup.
Yep, that party was her karma. That for her setting up their homie the week before that.
Wait a minute. A week before she set up somebody's home.
Yeah, he got shot. Boom. Then there was like, boom. Oh, Monifa told them she set your homie up. They told her.
Are you willing to say his name or no?
Oh no. He's savage. He gonna see this video.
So wait a minute. Now that it's making sense.
Yeah, like the dudes that they got a video that saying rape the girl. Them is the nigga homies that she set up. You feel me?
They
didn't rape her.
So
only 2 people freaked Kanika that night. One, she let him. The second, he took. Be real, G.
And then, so wait a minute. How did they get her from the room to the freezer?
Obviously, Kanika thought she was going to the lobby. She pressed basement. This ain't fun, but she pressed basement and she went to the basement. The guards see her slumping, that man or whatever, the gender, whatever you want to be, and they said, "Fuck it, she just drunk." The Crown Plaza don't got no rules over there. To this day,
What is the Crown Plaza like right now?
Still cracking. They still let people have parties. Nobody cared. Like that Kanika Jenkins story.
Is it still getting a lot of money generated through there?
But they rape or whatever you want to call it in there going down.
Wow, because of what happened.
And people never said they scared to go to Chicago. Bitch, God, that Kanika Jenkins ain't shit. She got killed on her own shit. Don't be scared of no one hotel, Crown Plaza. To go to another hotel, gee, that shit I call for it.
Wow. So, we got some fact checking to do. We got some fact checking to do. We got to check it.
Tell them to check too. The city people check.
To see if this information is true. You know what I'm saying? Like, the information I got was that, she had an insurance policy and, Kanika mom took out her own daughter because she was they gave her a going away party for the, because she was going in the witness protection program. But she never made it to that witness protection program, of course, because she ended up dead. My information I got was because, she was part of setting up people and stuff like that from these folks, which kind of links together because, who was the person to set her up? Was it her own mother to get that insurance policy? Or even if it wasn't her own mother, you know what I'm saying, did she know that she was being set up that night? Was that going away party was just a smoke screen for the murder of Kanika Jenkins? We all know.
Yeah, that's what I was saying.
We all know it was, but the question is why? Is it because she used to set people up and that was her karma? Or is it because and is it because her mama wanted some extra money because she knew her daughter was going to go into the witness protection program, so she gave the green light for her own daughter? It's hard for me to say this, but this is the information that was given to me by different sources. You know what I'm saying? So please don't get mad. It's just 33 Kings production. I'm just reporting on this stuff. I'm just giving it to you rough and raw. You know what I'm saying? Like, leave a comment, and I'm gonna end this video. If I can do another interview live, let me know if you want me to do this next video live, so you guys can ask them questions. If you want to do, if I'm gonna do this next video or this next video with these young people, and you want to ask them your own personal questions. then let me know in the comment section. Please go live. And I promise you, you'll be able to ask them questions as much as you want, and they will answer them. Because I want to understand and know the truth as well. Okay? So please don't forget, if you're a new subscriber, if you're not a subscriber, please subscribe to my page. And don't forget to hit that notification bell so you can get instant access to Just 33 Kings production. All day, every day, and it's still J4K. And I still have Teresa back in so many ways because I gotta fact check all this stuff. I wasn't expecting the information that was just given to me. I just know the information that was faxed over to me and the conversations I had over the phone with the young men and ladies. And it's a group of people that's out there that I've been in communication with out there in Chicago. But hey, I my heart is killing me right now. It's hurt my heart. I'm just giving it to you the way I'm giving it to you. You know what I'm saying? I'm just a middleman. But if you have any comments, whether they're good or bad, I would never erase them. I would never take them off because it helped critique me, and I want to understand how my viewers feel about what I'm putting out there. So whether it's good or bad or indifference, leave a comment. And if you want me to go live and you want to have a second interview with these young folks and you want to go live and you want to ask questions yourself, just leave a comment. Leave your comment about this previous interview, this interview right here, this current interview, and leave a comment about going live saying, yes, go live. And I will set a date after I see what this video do for you guys, because I know you guys got 1,000,000,001 questions. I love you guys.
Hey, don't say nothing crazy because I'm all waiting out last.
You say what now?
Say shit crazy because I'm all waiting out last.
Man, these are some young folks from Chicago. Like, they is born and raised in Chicago. They know every side. You know what I'm saying? Y'all know the what is it called? The gangs that's out there. What's the
BDs, GDs,
yes,
and all of them.
Yeah.
JoJo World crazy all day.
Who? Wait, what's that?
BD.
No.
JoJo World all day.
What's JoJo World?
Just JoJo, he died with a little boy. He got killed on his bike.
Okay. There's somebody that passed on. Sorry to hear that. Sorry to hear that.
I ain't for the game bang on the camera, but I gotta respect it.
That's right.
If you get money, I respect.
That's right. That's Teflon for you right there. Keeping it gangster. That's how true gangsters move. They move like lasagna and silent. You know what I'm saying? Holla at your boy. I'm gonna end this video. We're 26 minutes in. We took it a little longer. I just wanted to do this for 15 minutes. Let me know what y'all think. Let me know what you think. Good or bad. It's your boy Just 33 Kings production. They gave a lot of details. Let me add, before we go, is there anything else about Kanika Moms that people may not know? Like I don't care if it's about a car she drove. You know what I'm saying? Like, I don't care if it's...
She's going to hell. If she was a real mama, she would still be fighting for justice. Good night.
All right, that's it. That's it right there. It's your boy Just 33 King production. And yes, you have just witnessed the best. Holla at your boy. Hey, don't forget to subscribe and don't forget to hit the notification bell so you can get instant access to my page. Hey, I try to keep it real as possible all day, every day, and it's still J4K because I ain't gave up yet. Holla at your boy.
I'm sick.
And so, peoples, I'm just like him. You don't have to believe anything that I say. I just bring you proof to my truth. And you do your own research. And when you do your own research, then you'll find out for yourself. You don't need me or anybody else to tell you what you need to see, what you need to know, or what you need to do. If you go ahead and you do your own research, then you will have a greater understanding for yourself. Set aside from listening to people like me, because I'm only going to give it to you the way that I see it. And if that's not good enough for you, and you're mad behind what I am saying or what I'm showing, well, then that's wonderful. I'm glad to know that, because it is obviously something that I'm saying or showing that is really pissing you the hell off. But see, you won't come publicly to say that to me. And you won't come publicly to showcase that of what you believe that you know. So let me just continue to keep pissing you off. Let me just continue to keep having you come to my live and then keep exiting out when I'm talking about something and then keep coming back because you want to bypass that of what I'm saying. See, what you do is wonderful to me because what you're doing is just reiterating that I know that I'm right. And that's all right, peoples. That's all right. Because if anybody can be able to stand up to Edward Joseph about this Kenneka Jenkins case, be my guest. Come to the live. I'll bring you on, and then let's have a conversation publicly with the people. But if you can't do it, peoples, just stay mad. It doesn't bother me whatsoever. Just stay mad. So, peoples, I am going to be back with I Am Kenneka. I got some things that I need to do, and I don't want to run up this live with showing a live that I had did previously and things. This is some good juicies that I want it to stand on its own. I'll be back with part 2 with I Am Kenneka, and I'll probably be back within an hour or two. And, you know, we'll run it for another 4 hours or so, or probably even longer than that. But as it stands, peoples, you guys can soak up on the information that I gave you. You know, the people who have my number, come on and talk to me, you know, and let me know what your thoughts and feelings is and stuff. But as it stands, this is what I said, this is what I've shown, and this is what I've done. And if you only got it here on Edward Joseph Let's Talk Live and no other live, I did a copulation, people, of research, and I put this stuff together in the manner to which it was stated. And wait till I do my shorts, peoples, because I'm putting all of this stuff together. This is the juicies, but you got it here raw and uncut on this live. But wait until I go ahead and start posting this on TikTok, Reddit, Rumble, Kick, which is going to be the new platform I'm going to be on, and all of the other ones and stuff. And when I put that short out and stuff, man, looky here. It is going to blow your socks off. And not only are we going to talk about Kenneka Jenkins, peoples, but we're going to talk about all of these other cases because, again, if you watched the live on last night, that live was outstanding. Now, I had a different title. I didn't have Kenneka's face plastered on there and stuff because, you know, when I don't talk about Kenneka, the people really don't want to watch. But that's okay. Because, see, the thing is, I'm going to start doing things like that because well, you are not interested in other lives that I'm talking about. Well, you missed a treat on last night if you missed the live. And I'm happy to report, people, is that the live that I did on the other day, it's just probably about 3 or 4 days ago and stuff. I got 250 views thus far and climbing. And see, you may not think that that is an accomplishment, but for me, that is a major accomplishment. Major accomplishment. Anything over 100 views is a major accomplishment for me. Why? Because everybody and their mama hate Edward Joseph. But see, I love you with the love of Christ. And there's absolutely nothing you can do about it. But you guys hate me for whatever reason, which I frankly don't even care. Because I'm going to say what I need to say and I'm going to do what I need to do. I'm always going to be here and I'm always going to shoot my shot. And that's the one thing that irritates the mess out of all of you is that I get on here and I speak my piece, but I prove what I say. And it ain't nothing that you can do about it. You can't debunk me. And the only thing that you can do is get mad in silence. And that is my greatest attribute, peoples, is to get on here, to shoot my shot, to give you my proof to my truth and shut you up. Anytime I get on this live and I speak and you start to exit the live and stuff, well, you come back. And when you come back, you make me happy. because now you're coming back to listen to my proof and my truth. And guess what? I know that you can't debunk me. So, peoples, I hope I had said something to encourage your hearts upon today. Tune in again later on to the Edward Joseph Let's Talk Live, Edward Joseph Kitchen, Edward Joseph Gospel Hour, Edward Joseph's Blessings Giveaway 2025 will come to you with something wonderful. I love you with the love of Christ, and there's absolutely nothing you can do about it. Peoples, mask up and be safe. And again, peoples, I will be back. And I will be back live with part 2 of I Am Kanika. And peoples, when I come back live, I'm going to drop a number to where you can reach me directly if you want to talk about this case. If you got some things that you just want to get off your chest and stuff, and you want to talk to me directly, I'm going to leave a number for you to where you can call and you can be able to reach me. And then, you know, we'll sit and we'll politic. We'll talk and things and stuff. And, you know, whatever the case may be and stuff, you know, or we can politic upon other lives and things, you know. I'm open to everything. Whatever that you want Edward Joseph to cover and stuff, you know, send me your ideals, send me your thoughts and views, you know, but come and talk with me. That's the most important thing. Come and talk with me so I can hear your voice, so I can get a sense as to where you're at and what you're trying to convey. See, because talking on a screen is not going to give you much of anything and stuff. I want to see where your mind is at. I want to hear your voice, and I want to hear how you exegese, how you express things and stuff. And then maybe we can probably tick up on a couple of lives that you feel that you want to talk about on whatever topics that you want to talk about. Is that all right, peoples? I'm always open to discussion and things, because I talk daily with my YouTubers and stuff, you know, and we sit here, we talk about the Kenneka Jenkins case, and we talk about other cases and things, and that's good. That's what we do. And we're not bothered by the things that I say, because they already know firsthand and foremost that this is my thoughts, this is my views, this is my opinion. They have their own. We don't see eye to eye on everything, and that's good. I'm not trying to see eye to eye with anybody. I have my own thoughts and views and opinions, but I've always come and I've always showcased my talents. And I've always come and I've always proved to you my truth and my proof. Now, it may not necessarily line up with what they believe or what they say and things, but they have every opportunity to come to the live and showcase whatever they want to say. Nobody's hindering them or holding them back or anything. But see, my thing is simply this. If any of you believe that you can debunk Edward Joseph, bring it on. Bring it on. Prove your stance, show your proof to your truth, and then let the people decide what or who they believe. Is that all right, peoples? All right, peoples, you guys be blessed, get your rest, and if the Lord says the same, I will be back. I will see you soon within a couple of hours time, so I can go ahead and get my business that I need to get done today. It's still early. And so I still got enough time to come and do a second live, a part 2 to this. And we can dive a little bit more upon this, peoples. But today, I had to come and I had to prove to each and every one of you that I mean business. I mean business. And I'm not taking no prisoners, peoples. But I am Kenneka. And I am speaking for Kenneka. Is that all right, peoples? God bless you all. Thank you for watching.